Hey, it's Poisson Variants, your mathematical maestro and LaTeX linguist. And how is everybody doing today? Apparently you guys are dead set on playing other games. Games from years past. From many years past. That's your fixation today. But I too am going to be playing a game from years past today. Today we are going to be playing Mahjong, a game I have never played. A game I have never played, but fellow math VTuber Aleph Mew has played and is going to teach me and school me in, both in the sense of educational schooling and totally beat me up in that term school. You're being very meowy today. Isn't that you every day, Ava? Like, I feel like that's par for the course. That's par for the course. I have a feeling that by the end of today, I'm going to be sick of this Mahjong music, because it has been playing on loop for the past half hour while I was setting stuff up. I don't know why I didn't just mute it and play something else. But yes, a Chinese game. I've never played it. It was decided kind of like, it was really funny how we decided it. Was we were like talking about like different collab ideas, the math thing, and then Mew was just like, "You ever played Mahjong?" And I was like, "Nope, I'm 100% down to it." All right, I guess we're doing Mahjong. I'm very excited. It's a collab, so I'm foreseeing lots of scuff. That's what I'm always here for. That's what I'm always here. Oh my god, are you messaging in Chinese now, Ava? I respect the heck out of it. I assume it functions very similarly to Yu-Gi-Oh, and I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in like 13 years. So, but I assume it probably plays very similarly to Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I mean, that's why I put Pot of Greed on the thumbnail, because I feel like that's a fair assumption. But how's everybody's day been? Like, I didn't have my second dose of caffeine today, and so when I was setting stuff up, I was very like, very out of it. I was gonna take a picture of it, and then I got busy at work. But I was gonna take a picture. I was having a white monster. I'm like, I feel like this needs to be documented. I have to document the, you know, the math femboy having a white monster. It's very apropos. It's very fitting. But yeah. I was very busy today. I was choosing the classes that I'll be taking in the fall, so that's very exciting. Yeah, that's kind of my go-to energy drink. I like a lot of different energy drinks. I've never had Rain. That's one I've never had. Bang is pretty good. Monster's my go-to. Rockstar's not bad. Red Bull's meh, but Monster will always be my go-to. The cough syrup flavor hits different. It's very, very enjoyable. The fact I need a monster toggle. I need a monster toggle. But yes. Oh my god, is that Nep? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Yes, today is our the Mahjong collab with Mew, which is, again, never played Mahjong. Net, do you have a favorite energy drink? Do you drink energy drinks at all? Who's... Oh. Who is Nep? No idea. No idea. You don't do energy drinks? Alright. Mew is gonna give me a call now, so let's dive on in. And you guys get to say hi to Mew. I'm gonna call him now. I'm gonna call him, guys. I'm gonna call him. Here, let me see if I can. No, he's not hosting yet. Oh no, I thought he was ready. You think it's Bob? It's probably Bob. Anytime somebody has the name Nep, that's probably Bob.
So that works.
Hello. How are you?
I am doing good. It's been a long time since I just talked to you.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna pretend I hadn't talked to you 5 minutes ago.
Right? Oh wow, good. It's been a minute. Let's go ahead and see where you're at. Oh yes, and if you're interested in watching the YouTube, is that the link for Poisson or myself as well? I do not know. In which case, yes, let me go ahead. Poisson, where's your first off, where are you at?
Trying to join. Wait, did you start hosting the thingy? There you are. Ah!
Okay, there you are.
Just
yes,
there we go.
I have it here. Okay. So let me say, first off, introduce yourself, because I don't think anybody on this side is quite as familiar with you.
All right. So. Well, hey, it's Poisson Variants, your mathematical maestro and LaTeX linguist. I am a math VTuber who also does a little bit of programming and gaming content, and have never once played Mahjong in my life. So that's why we're here today.
Yeah, and thank you so much for coming by. Now, as math folk, we must understand, give us some context to your name, because I do want to give you some spotlight for that.
Oh, okay. Well, so my name, I am named after the Poisson. There's a mathematician whose last name was Poisson, French, who did a bunch of math stuff, such as the Poisson distribution, the Poisson equation, which is a I say larger scale version of the Laplace equation. Oh, thank you for the sub, Apu. But sorry. But so I am, and then invariance, the Poisson equation. I call it Poisson because American is rotationally invariant. So Poisson invariance. Yes.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah, I actually never covered the Poisson equation at all.
Oh.
It was something very, very different. Let me see. Hold up.
Hold it.
Oh, so that's pretty cool. I was looking into some stuff recently. I was researching quite a bit, and some of it was, some of it included some Poisson equations, and I was like, I gotta look up Poisson. I gotta show you some of these things. But it was not the Poisson equation, Poisson invariance, I suppose. There are Poisson equations. It was something related to like a math methods trick, you know, so for physics. So it was something in that realm, and I could not for me explain what that was because I'm already covering another subject right now.
Was it was it in relation? No, I can't speak. Was it the gradient squared times a function equals another function? Do you remember?
It might have been. It comes from one of my the math methods book. Oh yeah, and pointing out that you are also transparent as well. We can't neglect that. Sorry. So the issue with that, I apologize because I realized I happen to have a bunch of weird colors on myself. So I have like red on my tie.
Hey,
and then
Kikado,
blue on
hope you're
my,
doing well.
coat, and then like yellow and they're colors, okay? Not as bright as you. You're like
I'm a tuba toothpaste. I'm a tuba toothpaste.
Neon colors over here. But in which case, my primary key color happens to be magenta. So it is kind of funny that I am like, oh man. So we'll get that fixed in the next coming collab, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And a funny thing about that is that whenever I'm like editing shorts and stuff, I have to record with a green screen. But when I do the delta keyer on it, I have to then manually change all the color settings. Otherwise, like the lights in my hair disappear, or like half my hair disappears because the blue and red are just too different, too contrasting.
Yeah. So they are, in fact. And I think I like your design. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, thank
you. And when you came up with your design, because I did mine before I kind of knew anybody yet.
Mm-hmm.
What inspired your design?
Oh, so. I don't think you never saw the original model that I was using.
No,
I was using a free model that I ended up changing the colors around on, that was like dark blue and some purplish pink that I really liked the design of. That was inspired by, do you know the Shin Megami Tensei series video game?
I am familiar with it.
Well, the main character in the 5th game has this very long hair that's like all blue, and I really liked the style. And then, so I started wanting to try and capture that with the free model. But then when I decided to make my own, I was like, you know what? This is kind of closer to how I dress in real life, is like the t-shirt, the hoodie, and whatnot. And my hair is, longer, but not long. And so I was like, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do color combinations I like and cover myself in math equations.
I know, that's the thing, right? Like, you can't deliver that you're doing math without throwing a bunch of math on yourself.
Exactly. I even for a while was considering doing the stuff in my hair like you have with like the plus and the division, and ultimately it just didn't work out. So then when I saw your model for the first time, I was like, oh, this person did that too. This person did that too.
And like, look. What is that?
Exactly.
It's so many symbols. But you know what? That it really just means that either you know it or you don't. And it's when you see it, it's cool, right? Chemistry, you have all sorts of like cool like polycarbons, or you have like chains and all these things. Space, you have all these like astral galaxy things, and then math is like a number.
Have you guys heard of 17? Have you guys heard of 5? I'm gonna put that on my model.
Yeah, my favorite number is 5. And actually, I'm not sure if you're familiar with another math VTuber. Kind of out of our scope and doesn't stream as often, but happens to do more. I saw him do the Romangian actually. And let me pin this up real quick.
Yeah.
I'll keep you in the chat. So I'll keep this up for the. I'll unpin it later.
Someone in my chat was like, throw some Oilers in and call it a day.
On it, yeah. What can you do, right? What can you do? It's it is what it is. So so thank you so much. I got your link in the chat now. So.
Ooh, someone. Actually, yes. Here, someone's asking what my thoughts on stats are. Fun fact: my dis. I hear you scoff. I remember your debut. You're like, who does stats? My
stats are the bane of my existence, and not because I'm bad at it. It's just I don't enjoy it.
Well, so the thing is, people don't realize is that stats, even though it falls underneath the math umbrella because numbers, it's its own field, really. It's its own degree. It's its own thing. And yes, I do know stats, and I do really enjoy stats, and numerical analysis is basically applied stats, which I really love. So I'm pro stats, unlike
that's crazy.
Someone.
Okay. In that case, let me ask you a stats question. When you are learning about linear regressions, standard deviations, and like the issue is that unfortunately the math happens to be something awkward, right? So you don't get like easy rules like 30, 60, 90 triangles or something, right?
Right.
You get what was the standard deviation? Is this something rule, right? With the standard deviation.
The name, I don't remember the names of that.
It's just straight up the numbers. It's just straight up like the proportion of it.
Oh,
it's like the 63, 79 or 99% rule or something.
Yeah.
I can't help but think, I'm like, those numbers are not very easy to remember. The fact that I can't even remember it tells you that I can't enjoy like when things are irrational. Numbers make sense because they're special numbers. They get to stick around and get to play around with us forever. But statistics says, oh, this is going to be a number for one specific case, and there's no significance necessarily unless you give it significance. So I say.
I mean, and even that's in relation to the normal distribution, which is, you assume the mean is 0 and then your standard deviation, or is it your variance is 1, but your mean is 0, your variance is 1, and then from there you get the bizarre numbers, but then all of that shifts significantly as your distribution squishes or stretches or whatnot. So I feel like it's inherently gonna be a mess because you can change it so much.
And then you get chi-squared, and then I have no idea how some people are just doing the data on that. I am not a data person. Let me just emphasize that. I've discovered I enjoy generating data and simulation research. I think that's cool. I think that when you run all the numbers, you can simulate it, and then that's why I got so attracted to 3D modeling and stuff. You get to make your environment. Not necessarily am I like using real world things to model, or sometimes I mean, of course, some stuff, but it's more abstract. It's my little world, and I get to play with it.
It's funny that you say that, because like the real world modeling, the thing I can't do for the life of me is make like physics models. I can't account for drag. I can't account for gravity well. I can't account for all those little pieces. So like I'm an applied mathematician who doesn't like one of the most applied forms of math.
That's hilarious. It is. Isn't that something? We all have our niches, and it just makes us tick, Exactly. And we gotta cover a topic soon. We gotta cover like a full discussion of maybe something that and then we can share off like I know something, you know something, because right now again I'm crash coursing a lot of stuff for specifically a physics topic that's for the general relativity, gravitational waves discussion soon. And boy, I remember doing some differential geometry and tensor calculus, and I didn't even actually have a class in that. So it was just like the rigor of like a physics class that went into like just kept going on. I
thought you were just doing it for fun. You're like, you know what I want to do this weekend.
Well, I mean, it really is now, because I don't mind it.
True.
The only thing I don't like is the differential equations. Like, really? I don't care to solve them. I just don't mind setting them up. That's for them to play with, not me.
See, I enjoy solving differential equations.
Okay. Boy. Everything is our opposite, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's so. I mean, that's good because everyone has blind spots, right? We got to make sure we cover them. So
there you go.
You contribute to stuff. Let's see. My chat's saying math croissants can't stop laughing at my stats jokes. They call you croissant.
I'm not even. So many people have come into my chat and be like, "So are you French?" I'm like, no. I just, like math, the math guy, and they're like, "Oh, okay." One of my frequent chatters frequently calls me a fish because Poisson is the French word for fish.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's good. shoot. Tu parles français? Tu parles français?
Niet.
I don't know much French, but
I don't know any.
Maybe we can do a stream about just talking about different just pronouncing scientists' names. Oh, that'd be a good one. I think that'd be good.
Just horribly butchering them. The U.S. pronunciation of Latin, French, all these mathematicians.
Yeah, German, Austrian.
No Australian mathematicians
Russian,
exist.
There's a bunch of people, like Chinese contributors.
Mm.
Japanese is we probably be fine with that. But
it's like we're
Spanish
anime or something.
traders.
Oh yeah, that one I feel more comfortable with. Even though I don't speak Spanish, a good number of my friends are like across Latin America. I feel safer with that one.
Yeah, and in any case, I actually do know Spanish. I had to learn it when I survived out in parts of the world. So 4 years of Spanish in high school, and you're expected to use it. And the best way to do it is just get sent to a country for a few months.
All right, fair
so
enough.
that's nice. I appreciate my family for doing that. And then my family proceeded to leave, and I was stuck with like the home family at the
Oh, the
so
host family.
No, I suppose my actual family.
Oh,
It's just they didn't know English at all.
Oh, okay. So
we were like, quiero una comida, por favor. I'm hungry.
Yeah, right. I want to eat, please.
Yeah. So I mean, even though I was old enough, I very much felt like a child.
I mean, you gotta break it down to the most basic sentences.
And you know what? Communicating in different languages is a skill. Because even if you don't know how to, it's very much like science communication, if you will.
Right.
You gotta know like what you have available to you and really what matters. Because when you're limited in a language, you really need to like lock in what are the important words and what aren't.
One of my chat is saying that the entirety of Latin America is going to be in your walls now because you're bad at Spanish.
I did that on purpose. I did. Si quiero hablar en español puedo, pero ahorita no lo quiero. No, es nadie importante. No es muy importante. Lo siento.
I understood a little bit of that.
Yeah. El Poisson aquí es muy interesante.
Gracias.
What do you think? Do you feel like anything else you want to bring up?
I'm gonna force you to do a stat stream with me at some point. Oh no, they were talking about me because I'm bad at Spanish. Okay, never mind. You get the love, Mew. You get the love.
Okay, cool. I haven't really done anything with it, but I suppose the next collab I would have. I don't know any of Latin American VTubers. You know, any because I know it's Brazilian, but that's not Latin American. That's it. Hold on. Correction. That is. I meant Hispanic. Hispanic.
I thought I was bad at geology.
Hey, okay. I'm bad at maps. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm pretty good at a lot. But
Fine,
I don't know.
Well, I was
Portuguese.
talking about rocks, so.
This is great.
Well, apparently.
Okay, next.
Sorry, I'll let you go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get too ADHD.
Next time we're going to Brazil. Okay.
Next
time we gotta meet some.
That's
Brazilian.
a threat. I'm taking you to Brazil.
You are going to Brazil. So, yeah. And I guess important news. You want it? Is it okay to talk about recent application stuff? Is that something appropriate?
Not right now. Just I would say not right now, just because nothing's confirmed. So.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And we'll leave it at that. Then let's go ahead and get started.
Yeah.
Now, are you in fact my friend? Because I believe you have to send each other a friend request.
Team. Yeah. Yeah. I accepted it.
Okay. Let me see. If I remember, because I had to make a new account because I've I have my other name on it, so I was gonna get started with this. Now, did you get any context beforehand about how to play?
So I read the like tutorial thing that explains like what a sequence is, what a series is, what a sequence is, what a triplet is, what a pair is, what a Riemann sum is, so I read those, and then they threw a lot of words at me, and I'm like, I have no idea what a Riichi is, but a button will pop up apparently when I get one.
A Riichi is a tensor. Don't you know?
I'm going home.
This is like the one time I can actually say that. It's just come up so recently. It's a Riichi tensor. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Yeah, but Riichi is how you win. It's your win condition, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you have to have a specific hand to win, right?
Okay.
You can't just have a quote winning hand, even though it looks cool. Doesn't mean that it's good enough. You have to have something worth a point, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not worth any points, even though it's a functional hand, it doesn't count.
Okay.
So you can't use it. The easiest way to have a point is to just keep your hand closed. That's closed to close hand, Dora. And then I want to say that Mahjong is like a card game if you're a lawyer, because if you don't know anything about the space and you're going into it, you're gonna have a rough time. And then other people just throw some stuff at you out of nowhere because it's a law, it's a rule, it just is what it is. Because for some reason this thing is worth a lot of points, and that's why you are swept out.
Okay.
So pretty interesting. Let me see. I think what we have to do is be friends. So I sent you my friend ID, and I think you'd have to go to search to add a friend. Okay.
So I think
once you add me, then
okay.
Then we can play a game together, I believe.
Okay, let me.
I actually never played with friends. I don't have friends to play with.
Same.
Until today.
That's a big assumption. I mean, yeah, of course. Friend ID. Oh, okay. Oh, there's your friend ID. I was like, where? I realized you sent it on Discord. 90% ones. Now we can. There you go. All right.
That's right. You can tap. You can tap her. She says so.
Where is my lunch? I have a similar question. When did I eat today? No, I did eat. Okay. I gotta remember to eat food. I'm bad about that.
Sustenance is good.
It's overrated, I think.
I have, I eat food at least once a day, and I drink water at least once a day.
See, I drink water pretty consistently. I got my Yeti tumbler here. Not sponsored.
Ooh. Not sponsored. Sponsored.
Sponsored.
Let's get the hydrate redeems. I don't have a cooldown on mine, and they've just been spamming it. So if you guys very much want to redeem all them, that's fine. I gotta do some more like. That's what's cool about Twitch, because I know you're on YouTube only, right?
Yeah.
For my end, it's pretty cool that all the features and stuff, but I still have not implemented like anything at all. So until we can, let me see. So I have to create a room, I think, for player Mahjong, and then see. Oh, I think that only works as if we had enough people, right?
Oh, can we not like fill the rest with like NPCs or something?
Good question. Yeah, because actually, let me see how I can get you in on this.
Thanks for stopping by, Kikado. I hope you have a good day. Enjoy the gym and go to sleep.
Let's see. I suppose we can join. No. Let's try that. Let me create it real quick. Versus AI. Here we go. Okay.
Oh my God, you're using AI generated opponents.
Oh my goodness. You know what they used to call that back in the day? CPUs. So, it just because it has AI on it, and this is like the new. I happen to work with like some, maybe I should be showing this on stream, but
people can't
my room
jump
number
in.
is on my stream right now for all the people to like completely ruin it.
You were 20 off from the meme number. I'm so disappointed.
I know. Yeah, so go to friendly match, and then you're gonna go to join.
Can't find this room. Please check the room number. Did you create the room?
Left it. That makes more sense. Okay. New number. Dang it. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, I do have to show it.
I know, right? Apu says like AI is so problematic. I can't believe you're endorsing it, Mew. I'm so ashamed.
Well, I work with students, and we just got a new Lego set. It's a new computer science and AI Lego set. So what's cool is that like the Lego electronics, the Lego robots, they're pretty cool. Like they have a Python backend, they are pretty capable things, and then you can always hack them to like, I don't know, have like Xbox controller support and stuff like that. But with Legos,
it says it says the room is full.
The room cannot be full. I put in the new one.
Did you kill one of the AIs? Maybe. Or
it looks empty on my end.
Oh no. What?
Maybe. Dang it. Okay, let me get out real quick. And this is good. This is great. Gosh.
Every stream needs a fair amount of scuff to fill time at the beginning. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Here's how you do it.
Oh, you can just straight up invite me. That would have been, yeah, okay.
Okay, so we can add AI. Fantastic. Easy AI. All right. So, all right. We can learn. All right. This is it. Okay.
All right. We got this.
So, I guess I'll click start, and we're just gonna go in raw. Okay. We're gonna go figure this out.
Oh yeah.
Live.
Yeah. All right.
So, I guess this will be like a tutorial game. So
okay.
Let me go ahead and let me move my head out of the way because I can't see anything.
How many monitors do you have? I'm curious.
I have 3.
Okay.
I have 3 for
4.
Okay. So maybe that's not the best positioning, but in your hand you have several different tiles. Okay?
You
usually want to keep the most of your tiles to be the same. So you could go ahead and start with that. So in my case, I also don't have. Do you see little numbers next to your like the little character symbols?
No, I do not. Oh no, I'm time. So I read the thing where it's like how the sequences and stuff work. So I have an idea of like what I want to keep, and then I need like 3 sequences and a pair.
So you need to keep like 3s at all times. So and then the last bit is a pair. So yeah, that's good. Okay.
Right.
Now here's the deal though. What you have done is now you've opened yourself up to be not winning with a closed hand. So that sounds bad, but really it just means that you need to now play with the stuff. So excuse me, my coffee's coming up. So take a look in your settings, and I believe there's a section called Yaku list. Go to other and you should find Yaku list. That tells you what is an acceptable hand or not. That's what I mean by like you need to be a lawyer to actually like
oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And the most basic ones are 1 Yaku. So like for example, I'm gonna take this one. You can win with just triplets, right? Oh look at that. Well, I'm winning. And that is an example of a winning hand. That is the all triplets Yaku. Okay.
Okay. So it's these turns are going by so fast. So it's just been playing for me at times.
Yeah. Try not to. You have some settings on the side, so if you need to walk away for a second, you can
just take.
If you need to automatically let it play, you can do auto draw and discard, auto call win. So you can like actually relax. You don't have to be looking at the screen the entire time. Now, what about Chi, Pon, and Kan? Have you learned what these are yet?
Kind of. Where it's so like Pon was what I did earlier, when it's like you can like steal one that someone just put down.
Yes, and that is the highest priority.
Okay.
So right now, what we're doing is okay. See, look, like this is a con. This con means that I can take the fourth one, and that lets me take the thing. And what it also does is if you look at the top left, it progresses the tiles that are good. So the tiles, you notice that one is the wheels. That one's 7 wheels. Okay. Wheels is good.
Okay.
So what it means is that the next subsequent tile happens to be Dora, which means it's points. That's all the shiny ones you see, like the 8s and the red ones. Those are worth points. So if you have them in your hand, then you would want to keep it.
Okay. Okay, right, that I just instinctively clicked the shiny thing, but that's bad because I don't want to expose my hand as much.
Yes, that's totally fine.
Okay.
So again, we're just learning right now, so it's totally fine. And then the other AI, they're doing just fine. Why are they? What was that? Why are they worth points? Because there's 2 of them down. No, it's because to have like randomness in the game, you have to have something worth points, right? It can't just be the hands themselves being so good, right? So like in my case, I was ready to go. I had something prepared. I was all triples, and then I needed 1 more tile.
Okay.
That means I was in I totally blanking on the word. You're 1 away from winning.
Right. Okay. I remember them explaining that a bit.
So the most common tiles to get rid of are the character tiles. I'm sorry, the wind tiles. These are the black ones that you see right here. Okay.
Okay.
So each of them stand for the winds north, south, east, and west wind. And you'll notice that right now you are on the north wind. That is the one right in front of you.
Okay.
So that means that the easiest thing to do is if you happen to have your seats wind. So if I'm in my case, if I have easts, then I have a point.
Okay.
That is one of the easier ways to get that. And I'm gonna take this.
I wish I saw that in the like explanation they had like little characters. They like had the numbers on the character that they do not have in the actual game, so I'm having a bit more trouble.
I'm surprised I can't find it right now too, because I know it's there. I've only just memorized them because, like, of course. But I'm trying to find the setting so you can actually change it, because you don't have to. Okay, if it's auto sort, they happen to be, and some of them are pretty easy to tell, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So kind of go off of that. Pattern recognition is a skill, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so still that there is a chi. I didn't cover that, but a chi to your immediate left, if they have something that fulfills a sequence, so 4, 5, 6, in your case of 4, 5, 6, then I can take it and use it for my hand.
Okay.
But if somebody else pawns it, then they have priority, and so chi is a little more strategic. And then but sometimes you don't get it. So and then so the AI there, she's in Richi, which means that 1 away. But since we know nothing about their hand, that means anything is fair game, and being closed means it's already worth a 1 point.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe we need to see what happens when someone wins. So
I think so too.
No, I'm not gonna lie, I did have a winning hand last game, and I did not want to play it because I thought that would be too mean.
That's fine. Be mean. Be mean.
You gotta crush it.
Exactly.
Just wait until we do live lobbies.
No.
Oh, okay. Sumo. So that means that they drew their tile as opposed to depending on others to get it. Which means it is also worth a point to get that.
Okay.
So that's a lot of points. Whoever happens to be seat, so the red east wind, it's technically their dealer game. So if someone wins and it's not them, then they end up paying more.
Ooh.
And last thing, it's so much to cover. There's like actually just so much to cover. I feel so rude just covering everything. Right? Ask me if you have any questions, right?
Currently I'm just rolling on it.
Okay.
We're going.
We're going. Let's see. Red dragon right there. Those are dragon tiles. So there are 3 dragon tiles. There are the white ones, the red ones there, and then the green ones.
Mm-hmm.
So, what you want to keep track of is if you so much as just have any of the dragon tiles, because there's only 4 of each in the entire set, so they are harder to find.
Okay.
So because of that, they are worth 1 point regardless. So if you have dragons, you can win with anything now.
Ooh. Okay.
So maybe I should explain some of my hand, because right now, what people would throw away are tiles that aren't good for them, right?
Yeah.
Which means everything else by complement literally is good for them, if that makes sense, right?
Yes.
So what tiles have I not thrown away yet?
Ooh. You would have I forget the names for stuff, but like the green...
There are circles, bamboos, characters, winds, and dragons.
Okay. So I guess you would have lots of bamboos.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good deduction right there. And in that case, yeah, let me show you that I actually had something, right?
Okay.
Interesting. So yeah, you have to be aware of other people's hands, because as much as you want to win, you also need to know what other people are trying to play with, right?
Mm-hmm. So you don't, you like the person to my right. I don't want to give stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
and
like,
if you do,
like
that's usually big no-nos.
Yeah.
So like, oh no, I got rid of my 5s. What does that imply? Such an interesting game.
So then, yeah, you likely wouldn't have stuff to be sequential to that.
Mm-hmm. And then in your case, yeah, so you can always look back at your Yaku. Your Yaku is like your cheat sheet. It tells you how you can try to win.
I wish I could have it like popped up like...
People do that on a separate monitor. Sometimes they do that. Ah, okay. So there you dealt into someone else's hand, which means that all point penalties are dealt to you.
Oh no.
So you pay up, and then they get your points. Which, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
I haven't in years.
Shoot. Okay, dang. I was gonna use an analogy with it. Hip lingo. I gotta do it. There is a Yu-Gi-Oh deck called MathMex. If you want to hear something about that.
Sure.
So MathMex are cool because they have like their little like Gundam robots, if you will. And MathMex, they have the actual names of like math operators. So some of them are like addition, subtraction, right? But then there's Laplacian. There's I think there's a divergence one. But there's like some that I actually just did not know. And like MathMech decks. So like every MathMech card, like the actual monster cards, they have names of like math things, and it's actually really cool. And one day I'm gonna play a deck with it, even though I think they're annoying to play. You know, you gotta indulge in the toxicity to like be better than it.
You're right. That's one of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh is that like where people will like I'll drop that one. I don't know if okay. Will like win the game in like 5 minutes or like one turn, not even like 30 seconds, and you're just like, okay. I guess I can't do anything because you won turn 1.
Yeah, I win because I planned ahead and I parked outside and I spent money and then I did that and I win.
Jumped you in the parking lot.
Yeah, like Batman level of like figuring it out. I realized I do not have a winning hand. Oops.
Yeah.
I was just going off automatically. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think the thing that's hard for me. So like currently I'm still on this like want to figure out how to I guess drop that. I don't know for sure.
So what's in your head right now? Yeah. So you're doing poems, which is good because that's a safe thing to do.
You're right. So
it
like,
looks like the AI, they haven't thrown any like other tiles other than just characters, which means more than likely they're looking for a circle or a bamboo.
Okay.
Just by odds. So you want to be careful because it looks like everything's on the game. Oh.
Huh. Well, yeah, you're right on the circles.
Look at that. That was another one, actually. I wasn't looking at that one.
So I think the thing that, like you said, that cheat sheet, having the other win conditions open, is important for me. Just because I think that's the hardest part right now. Like I've played enough poker to get like the idea of the sequences, the triplets, and then you need one pair.
Yeah.
And then the thing that throws me off, and I think it's just because I don't know the symbols really, is the what was it called? The Yaku?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure there's a way to show the things. That might be a setting outside of game right now. So maybe you have to leave, go to your settings, and you should find something for game.
Yeah.
And if you do that, then you can find which characters are which numbers.
Excuse me. Let's see. That's nonsense. Other Yaku list. Is there a way to maybe in preferences?
Yeah, because having it just next to you is like really hard. I'm sorry, it's much better than nothing.
Right.
So you can reference it.
Let me.
That's the lawyer bit, I swear. Who designed this game? This is like an ancient Chinese game, and they just did stuff just because they could, you know?
I mean, I feel like you just described 90% of human history.
Oh.
They did stuff because they could.
You're right. You're right. Who invented the Dewey Decimal System for the libraries? I don't know, but it was pretty interesting.
It was Dewber Decimal. Everyone knows that.
Dewber Decimal, that's right.
Yeah.
They just did stuff. Yeah. That's right, Tyler. It's what else do you do? Right. It was Dewey. In fact, Dewey. I thought Dewey stands for like double. You know, like do the 2 decimal. Like base 20? Is that the case?
I don't think it is base 20 though.
Let me check this out. Duodecimal.
Duodecimal do what?
Duodecimal.
With decimal
base
count?
12. That makes more sense. It's base 12.
People end up actually thinking in base. People criticize base 12 stuff like inches, which to be fair, it's weird. But humans actually think a lot in base 4.
Base 4.
Like,
music is.
Yeah, because like one of the a cool psychology thing is that 4 is the limit that we can immediately recognize an amount. If we look at something that's a group of 5, we immediately separate it into something like 3 and 2. So like, yeah. So base. Sorry, I'm like getting dehydrated. So base 12 weirdly works because it's series of or 3 sets of base 4, but then people will be like base 10's easier, and it's like for counting.
Oh yeah,
yes.
divide by 2. Divide by 2. Divide by 2. Go on.
Yeah,
Keep doing it.
I can't. It's a 3.
Nonsense. Yeah, and then stuff like that really does challenge it. That's why base 2 is pretty cool. Base 60 pretty recently has been in the air discussion.
Ooh.
But base 60 is pretty cool because like ancient civilizations have used it, like the Byzantines and I think just most of the old world, like
I didn't know that.
back in like Egyptian times.
Oh, you need to invite me back to the room.
Oh yeah, huh.
I didn't know that.
Base 60, my beloved. Any base 60 enjoyers in chat?
I'm wondering that too. Yeah.
Did you find it? Did you find it by chance?
I found it. Oh wait, cancel. There's something else I want to.
Because you're gonna find out if you can make your tiles like show the actual numbers, right?
That's what I wanted. Right. I have the. I have to leave the room again. Please.
Don't worry, I'll invite again, so you don't have to worry about that.
That is very generous of you. Corner indices. There we go. Corner indices numbers. Yes.
Yeah.
And then I got.
All right. Now you can read.
I got an entire Reddit thing popped up, so I know what yakus
are. You serious?
Yeah.
Okay, yakus. Okay, you're good with that. And how do you feel about another game? Any questions before we get started? Or it's just like learn as you go.
Roll the tile, baby. Let's do this.
Okay. You know, it's not what's that one game you're playing right now? It completely changed the pace. We're doing a card game versus what is it? What game is it? I keep forgetting. You keep talking about it, and I'm curious, to actually try it.
Wait, I keep. When do I talk about things? I talk.
You're playing that's one game right now. I have no idea what it is. Substantial or something like that.
Oh, is it Satisfactory?
That satisfactory. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. How is that? I don't know anything about it. It looks like a FPS.
So it's first person, but it's just about optimization and factory building. It's purely exists to stimulate the neurodivergence. I mean, sorry, the math brain.
Okay.
That all mathematicians actually have. Because
the voices in my head are telling me that I should divide by 2.
The voices.
I don't. And you know what? I think I should square it after it. You're right.
The voices in your head are voices in my head. Square, add, and then square root.
Actually, I have something funny to talk about, tying in with the Lego thing I just told you about. Shoot. So I don't like the new set with the AI thing. The other Lego sets, they give you a whole IDE to work with, right?
Okay.
But the operators that you can use in this new Lego set does not have any non-elementary functions. So absolute value. I was trying to map -100 and 100, the range, to 0 to 100, right? But I couldn't do it because I can't even do more math than just addition, subtraction, modulo for some reason, and then powers.
Strange. It's weird. I guess mod makes sense because then you can push things down into a small what's the word? Space to work with.
I suppose.
But I'm thinking about things in a large mathematical perspective, not necessarily playing with Legos.
Yeah. That's immediate application of it. So I was because I was trying to make something. I had a controller, and I was trying to make it the ranges were -100 to 100. So I push back and push forward. So I wanted it so that if I just pushed anywhere at all, that I would control all the range of it, but only in one direction. So I was a little disappointed because I was man, if this is supposed to be computer science, this is the exact case that you could use it for.
Are you a big are you a big Lego guy?
No. It's purely for my job.
Oh, sure. Of course.
I don't spend money on Death Stars. You think I have money at all?
But would you spend money on Death Stars?
I have like 4 different DIY kits, not Lego at all, and I'm probably gonna use them for stream. But I don't have the time, nor do I like. I like DIY. DIY looks so fun. It's just I don't know. I don't enjoy like making the time to do one thing and then it's done. Because it's over.
I can see that where there is some like the most fun I ever had with Legos when I was a kid was building stuff on my own after I I'd get Lego kits at like Christmas or something, and then I just have this big bin of Legos, and then I make whatever I want from them. But then I tried actually buying a Lego kit relative like last year and building it, and it did nothing for my brain.
Yeah, huh? It's different then, huh? It's like even though they come up with some cool kits like the Saturn rocket, right? And
oh yeah, I forgot
there's some really cool kits, but I'm like I just don't enjoy it anymore. Or I like the engineering of it. But I don't necessarily care for like it as a medium, the brand. Like it's cool, and I'd probably indulge in Legoland if I could. But I don't. It's just different, When you get older, it sucks. Everything starts like you start over analyzing everything.
Well, everything now has a financial component of if I buy this, will I be broke?
Yeah. That's it. That's my car right now.
You and your I screenshotted our Discord chat earlier where your Mew has an interesting fixation on his car that he claims is very normal.
Yeah. Okay, so the joke for that, I would just come into your streams all the time, and I would just be like, "Oh wow, this is cool. Okay, sorry, I gotta go wash my car." I did that like 4 or 5 times now, I think.
Right, yeah, and
it was like, what is he doing with this car?
Never occurred to me that who washes their car that much?
It's this very specific scenario, and it's great because I'm like, who? Yeah. It sounds like a fake excuse at some point.
It sounds like a fake.
I gotta go walk the dog. Okay.
Gotta go walk the car.
I gotta walk the car. It needs to go poop. So give me a second. I gotta take care of it because like if I'm gonna pay a lot for it, I pay quite a bit for it. Why? Because I need a working vehicle. I'm sure you know when your car works.
When my car works, yeah, no. I have to pay like another. God, right now I'm getting by just enough, but I'm gonna have to drop another like 1,100-1,200 on it.
Dang.
Just to fix something. They were like, oh yeah, this is the problem. When we fix this, it'll fix everything. And I dropped 1,800 to do that. And then they were like, yeah, it turns out there's another problem. You're gonna have to drop another 11. I'm like, okay. Okay, pal.
For what? For what part?
So the 1,800, I forget what the 1,800 was for. It was for the air fuel thing. Basically, it regulates how much, what is this little, I have a little, I don't know what that means. You get bamboo.
Oh, I win.
Oh, cool.
Like, I finally won. I got, okay, 2. Red 5 and the singles. Oh yeah, and then red 5s. You notice some of them are red?
Yeah. Those are
of the 3 different suits, there is a special red one. And that one is just worth a point for free. So if you keep it, which means other people also desire 5s because they are in fact pretty good. For that reason. So middle hand stuff is pretty important.
It's pretty powerful.
Pretty powerful. So 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. Sorry. I could show you some 6, 7 bits if like okay. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have to.
This is my favorite part.
We'll talk about that another time. What's your favorite prime number? Mine happens to be.
Oh my god, I played an 8. No, what was next to that 8?
Oh man, look at. Okay, so you got 2 right there. So you got a sequence and here's another important thing. So there is a Yaku called all simples. Okay.
Right.
Which means that you do not want anything that is a 1 or a 9 in your hand.
Oh, right. So as long as I don't have... Okay. Oh, yeah. Right. I remember they saying there were like some easy ones to go for.
Yeah. So if you have a sequence and it has a 9 in it, tough luck because you're probably gonna have to figure out how to put that together, right? Although, take a look at the door right now. So it is the 8 of circles, which means I'm gonna throw this away. The 9 of circles happens to be very special. That is worth points. So if you had those in your hand, those are worth a lot. So bummer, but some people will adjust their play style to just get those ones because they know how to play around simples. Simples are good, but it is pretty good.
I guess that would for now I should focus on simplicity for the sake.
Oh, you should look at the just for observation. Look at the crazy 5 Yaku ones.
Okay.
Or actually, yeah, no, the double Yaku man ones. There's this one called 13 Orphans, and it is literally impossible to get that.
Amazing name.
Okay, hold on, because it's very specific, right? Take a look. It is all the I'll hold this for a second. So if you look at that, yeah, you need 1s, 9s of every suit, every single wind color, every single dragon, and then just one of them to pair, I think.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, how good are you at combinatorics?
I have my computer do it.
Okay. So it is okay. Luckily, it's a very simple thing to do. So let me just look up what is the probability. The probability of a 3 orphans.
Well, first you have to have triplets, and then the parents have to get in a car crash. Oh, then you have to have a lot of kids, a lot of parental car crashes. It doesn't end well. It's not easy.
Okay. Not that kind of way to get orphans, okay? We could always just go to our local, where do they hang out at? Like the playgrounds or something? Or no,
Orphanage?
You don't just loiter there. You get free labor sometimes from that. I'm sorry. Yeah,
these are contract orphans. Jesus.
They gotta start early.
Gotta get that 10 years of experience for the entry level jobs.
That's what they ask for nowadays. Gosh.
Oh my god.
But the one in the 13 orphans hand is approximately. I'm gonna type it in your chat because I believe LaTeX should work. Actually, I shouldn't because I can look at your hand. Yeah. But I'll send you the stack exchange right now. You're curious about it, but it looks like it's about 1 in it's astronomically rare. Yeah.
Okay, so
approximately 1.6 to the -10.
Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad.
That's not so bad. Oh, shoot. How can you get that? For some reason, and you need to know that it exists. So, I mean, think about it, too. It's you need 13 specific tiles. So there is some math you can actually do that's more complicated than poker hands. So we could do some math of it, just some math of it, okay?
Should.
Once you get really into it, you start to realize what are your odds of actually getting anything good?
That's been one of my things before, where I'm like, why am I not allowed to count cards in a casino?
Because you'd be too good at it, and everyone would have to like stand up and clap, and you can't handle that attention. I'm just saying.
Dude, you're right. I became a VTuber because I don't want people seeing my actual face.
I did it because I need to postpone my unemployment.
I'm smart.
The grind back to graduate school, right?
The graduate grind, yeah. No, I'm the next few days.
It's not statistics. It's not statistics. Combinatorics is not statistics. It's baby statistics, if you will. Probability spaces and stuff. It's not. It's different. It's different. It's different.
It's in the stats textbook.
Yeah, it's the intro. And combinatorics, it goes a long way. It's discrete numbers.
All right, fair enough. If it has a factorial, it's not. Wait.
Factorial? You want to play factorial?
It's. Oh, I shouldn't have dropped that.
If it's a factorial, I'm just gonna approximate it with a gamma function.
Oh, but what I was gonna say is wait, what? Hold on a minute. I'm like.
We were talking about.
Oh, yes, I want that. Wait, what?
What were we talking about? Gosh, okay, I'm blanking out too.
Oh, right, I need
job unemployment.
Job. I'm trying to look at my Easy Yaku worksheet.
Yeah, there's gonna be a quiz on this at the end of the day. So.
Please no pop quiz. Well, it's not a pop quiz. You just told me it. I don't know.
Oh. Oh, okay.
This is why I was looking back and forth. I was like, wait a minute.
Let's go.
My first W of a round.
Look at you. And you had a good one, too. All triples. It's kind of hard to do. Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Thank you. You'll never see this again.
I think, in my other account, I think my biggest one I had was a Yakuman. Or no, it must have been like a Mangan or something like that. Hanemon or something.
You just said a bunch of words.
Some of it is like Japanese words, right? So like Hanemon or something like that. That means like 1,000, like 100,000 or something. Not maybe I could be wrong, but something is just means like literally like the number. Okay. So maybe knowing math numbers is pretty important.
Wait, what other type of numbers are there?
Well, actually, Japanese has a bunch of like really weird like ways to just say the same thing, right? So you know how in English, like not time-wise, we say like 10:30 for a time, right? But and we also just say like an hour and 10 and a half, right? 10:30. So that same kind of like language is used in Japanese. So there is like a word that specifically means 30. Not even like the normal like decimal way to say it. It just means like 30.
Interesting.
So, and there's other words that mean 1,000, 10,000. And sometimes, even though it's a synonym, it has a completely different. There's another word for it. So that's the context we're gonna get with this this game, because this is like Japanese Mahjong.
Okay. I didn't know.
So
that.
Bangohan, Hanemon, Bangohan. That's. Sorry.
I heard Gohan. I prefer
Gohan?
Vegeta, but that's just
dinner?
me. Oh, yeah, him too.
That was another thing. I wanted to go to Japan. I wanted to do maybe not English teaching, but if that was like the best way to get there. Would you be able to do it math teaching anywhere else in the world?
Oh, I mean, well, honestly, when I was in uni, the university I went to had tons of international students, and so it's not it has never been uncommon for me to be able to kind of bridge that gap. You get a ton of people who are ESL, so I don't know if I would be able to teach it in another country with like a whole other language, but
yeah,
I can definitely interact with people who are ESL and teaching them math and whatnot.
Yeah, it's different, and some of the words are the same actually. So if it's like I learned this in Spanish. Like Spanish has a bunch of just words that are just like integral, you would say integral, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's very obvious, right?
The-
Calculus is calculus.
The
you know?
friendly words, yeah.
Yeah, because they are just in fact just Latin.
Mhm.
But other words like the basic operators,
Mm.
so like 1 + 1, uno más uno, that means one more one. If you
Yeah.
will. So, once you get through that lingo, then it's actually not too hard. You can just like
Interesting.
think it in English and then just get like straight across because you're still using your math brain
Uh-huh.
to describe it. And then if you're talking about a number, you don't have to say like 10,182. We can just say 184115.
Uh-huh. Right.
So that's pretty.
That's
That's
not a bad
pretty
idea.
pretty easy in that regard. It just when you get into proofs and stuff, that is kind of like actually brutal,
Okay.
right? You need to use the right hand rule. How do you say right hand rule in German?
Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong right. Richtig is right. Auf Deutsch.
Richtig.
Richtig. I don't know if they roll the R. I roll the R's all the time. That gets me into trouble when I'm speaking Spanish, when I'm thinking the difference between small and dog. Pero y perro.
I can't roll my R's very well either, actually. I learned it the hard way, which means that I had to, again, survive out in the world. So I do have an accent when I do speak Spanish, but my accent is majority, like, gone. It's just, like, actual words like that I can't do.
You're just like, perro.
Yeah, better. An expensive car. That's another one I like. Caro. And one of them is the correct one. So one R, caro, means expensive.
Uh-huh.
And then caro with two R's is car.
Carro.
Yeah.
So fun.
Tres tristes tigres. That one's another one. 3 sad tigers. Tres tristes tigres. And there's a whole phrase for it. There's a whole like sentence. She sells seashells by the seashore. Right? It's that, but like there's a Spanish one. It's really
so
cool.
Fun. Oh man.
What do you call it? And then Irish wristwatch. I like that.
Oh, that
Hey.
one. Yeah.
Irish wish.
Irish wristwatch.
Irish wristwatch. I just throw it out at people. You good for another round?
I'm absolutely good for another round. Let me.
Is it clicking in your head now? This is a game you learn by proxy. Sorry, not by
proxy.
trial and error.
Try by practice.
By practice, like mathematics,
Oh
right?
my
You can't just
gosh.
watch people do it. You gotta do it yourself.
Training my math brain.
Yep. And then once you get these connections in, then it all starts making sense.
The synapses are born.
The symbiotes, yeah, whatever. that
Again, the
is.
symbiotes are born. I was thinking, if you had been a biology streamer, you could have called your chat the mutagens.
The mutagens. Oh, that's a cool one. I don't know. Okay, hold on. There's a few biology people that I know of. I suppose like plant science is part of it. So Nepenthes is one.
Uh-huh.
Nico, I believe. I think that was her name. She made me one of my like a chibi art. She drew that between like plane flights or something. And I really like that one. That one's really cute.
Ooh.
But my other microbiologists, not just biologists in general. Yeah. Can I steal that? I talk about microbiology a lot. Phenomoi, yeah. Phenomony.
Bit of money?
Go ahead, take it. There's a lots of really funny like physics ones that I can think of.
Uh-huh.
Shoot. There's okay, so for discussion on Friday, there is a space. Did I show you this? Did I send you it? I think I did.
Maybe?
It was about a diagram, and the diagram shows like the progression of specific gravitational spaces.
I don't think so. No, you don't have to send that to me.
Okay, so what happens when it progresses down? There's different types. This is a categorization chart, and one of its cool things is that it describes black holes, and then one of them is going to be describing gravitational waves later. So we'll specify that. But the way it reduces is called it adds degeneracies.
I foresee
So-
something, but continue.
Insert joke here, degenerate. Yeah. I liked that I found that out because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great for when I,
Absolutely.
Man, gravitational waves, space-time is pretty degenerate, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's unbelievably so. Well,
good. It's great.
That.
Yeah, degeneracies. It refers to like when things become null pointers, if you will. In the space.
Space null pointers.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I used to yeah, I have no idea what to do with this. I guess not. Oh, sorry.
Gosh,
oh dear, I seem to be losing.
At least you didn't deal it. That's good.
Yay. Yeah.
What is this hand?
I didn't lose by default. I lost by proxy.
Yeah. You're winning. You're losing the long way around.
That's called getting several bachelor's degrees.
How dare you? Do you have more than one degree? Let me ask you that. Because what is your main degree called?
So
right?
I only actually have bachelor's in science in applied computational mathematics, and I'm currently going for my the name of my master's, which I'm probably going to roll over into a PhD, just because the program's set up that way. The name of my master's is Applied Mathematics, Applied and Computational Mathematics.
Interesting. So it's just it's applied. It's applied. It's applied. Okay.
It's applied. It's applied. They just give you plywood and they give you a pencil and they say do math on this plywood.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Math wizard, use this out in the field like right now. Whip something up.
That's an engineer is a math wizard, okay?
That's what is that not what you are? I mean, you're the computer math nerd then.
There you go.
Basically.
There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I actually really like computation. It was so cool for the simulation research. It was because some of it, you're running it in Python or something, so you're using like the methods, runge kutta method, and stuff like that. And that was pretty cool. You need to know how to approximate things. Euler's method and stuff like that's really cool. But the one I was doing was for you know how like a magnet induces a magnetic field or electromagnetic field. So when you move a magnet, it induces another field, and then if the field, if the thing is moving, then it'll interact with the magnet. So it's a feedback loop. So that's what you get with like eddy currents. And you seen those experiments where they put like a ball bearing through like a copper tube?
Yeah.
So the reason why it does that is because it's just by moving, it induces a magnetic field, and it interferes with itself. So forces get a little wacky. So now imagine doing that with plasma, because plasma is just hot electrons and protons running around. So they are so not only do you have like magnets flying around, but you also have that it's a fluid, right? So not liquid, because I mean the plasma is a state of matter,
right?
But it's a fluid, so things are like running around, and you have turbulences.
Whoa!
Right?
Yeah.
So things are spinning a lot, and then they, like Van Gogh's painting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Those kinds of turbulences. So things will spin off and they'll die out, and then friction will stop it, right? So I had to run simulations on those kinds of like plasma fluids.
Ooh.
And that was called magnetohydrodynamic fluids. It was so cool. It was amazing. It was actually such a cool thing. I'll show you some of it later, because like the math behind it, that you have to do fluid sim stuff, which meant using Navier-Stokes equations, and then you also had to do you had to introduce the magnetic stuff. So because Navier-Stokes is for just fluids, right? But like, tell me what sort of cool stuff that you did.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just thinking about you, like the fact that now I'm just, oh god, that's just something I love. I just want to comment on this. people don't realize that when you actually get into real research and applied research, it's not just, okay, now apply this engineering concept, apply this math concept, or apply this physics concept. It's apply, like you said, this electromagnetic engineering concept or physics concept to fluid dynamics. Like, it's such a mishmash, moish, I don't know, combination of smushing stuff together to get these outcomes. Like, my research was on cancerous images, specifically image analysis of them using gray level co-occurrence matrices, which are the best way to describe them. It's confusing to visualize, but so imagine you have a histogram. Now push that histogram up to 2 dimensions and turn it into a matrix. Now that histogram is actually about the co-occurring relations of pixel intensities in an image.
Oh, okay.
So basically, how often certain colors are next to other colors.
Is this hold on. Are these programming matrices or are these math matrices? If I can ask the difference.
They are math matrices, then you end up applying them into programming matrices, but traditionally they're math.
Okay. So that sounds cool.
Yeah, and so this is another place where the stacking of fields ends up is so what we ended up doing surrounded pulling out a bunch of data points from those, so you have your usual stuff, your mean, your standard deviation kind of stuff, but then you also calculate your entropy, you calculate these like new versions of variances, these equations that you can normally apply to regular distributions, except it's specifically distribution about the color of an image with respect to positioning. So it's lots of different levels. And then from there, you ended up doing a bunch of linear algebra on it, because stuff like your leading eigenvectors become very important for the distribution that you found on these images. And so it was very fun. And then from there, we use that too. So we got to apply a lot of linear algebra to images, then take all that information, apply it statistically to figure out its relation to specific morphology behaviors of different types of cancers.
Oh, okay, that's interesting, because I can appreciate the fact that it is using that math, and then and everything comes down to like the matrices, and then you take your, you find your eigenstates and stuff, and your determinants were significant there, or no?
I think not really. No, it was mainly well, I mean, in theory, because the determinant, gives you that area of space. So it wasn't. I think it was something that we looked at. Ultimately, the thing that was the most useful was the leading eigenvectors, because it told an eigenvector shows us the leading term, or like the largest variance of our data.
Your largest, your most significant vector.
Yeah, exactly. And so that was that was a lot more informative than the determinant was, but
yeah, I see now. Yeah, okay.
But it was fun.
I can't imagine programming that though. I'm not gonna lie, even though I studied computer science, but it only just got me better at math. Well, I am not a good programmer.
So that was the thing. Funny enough, so I had originally worked in Python when I was in high school. I started this internship when I did this research right at the end of my final year of my bachelor's. So I hadn't touched Python in like 3 years. Something I like to tell people is that I got my 4-year degree finished in 3 years. So just saying, bit of a flex.
Humble brag. We like that.
There's nothing humble about it.
I took 6 years in university, but that's only because I min-maxed that stuff.
I know. I mean, yeah, you have what? You have 3 bachelors?
I say 3 degrees, but it's 2 majors and a minor.
That still counts. You know what? Flex it.
I was 3 degrees, 3 classes away from like getting. I want to say 3 or 4 classes away from the like physics one.
Oh my god.
So, the reason why I didn't is because they started getting sick of me.
Hey, we like your money, but we hate you.
Yeah, it wasn't also just it wasn't also just the university. It was also the physics department.
Oh no! What did you do? What did you do? Is there lore behind
Let's
this?
do another game.
No! Whoa, whoa.
Let's go.
What's the lore behind this?
Oh boy, I can't wait to show you some more Mahjong.
Oh no, I gotta go wash my car in Mahjong.
Yeah, I gotta go wash my car. I'll be right back.
Oh my god,
That's a segue if I've ever done one.
My god, I need to know the lore here.
It'll come with time. I mean, really, the story just boils down to, there once was a girl, and that's it. So that's pretty good.
All right, there, Bucker.
And then everything fell apart from there.
No.
In fact, most I'll say about it is that specific girl ruined my love for space stuff.
Aw.
And that's only because she was studying astronomy. You know, am I trauma dumping?
No, you're fine. We're VTubers. It's kind of in the job description.
It was my fault. It was my fault. Like stupid. It just is what it was, you know. So she ended up doing astronomy, and here's the deal. It was a specific research paper that not just her, just one. She was doing crunching the numbers on some like data, and so she got her name in the papers. And so I told her, that's amazing, you got your name in papers, people will see that, they think that's really cool. Even as a contributor, that's like amazing.
Absolutely.
But she gave me like the attitude of like, it's whatever. And I'm like, but you have like literally like 10 different papers with your name on it just because you did the numbers for it. That's amazing. And she was still like, well, it's whatever, I didn't really do much. I'm like, well, I want papers. You know,
your name. Let's switch names.
Yeah, I'll take it. Shoot, but I mean, here's the thing though. As like, you know, the partner at the time, I was like very enthusiastic, and I was really like, you know,
welcome
you
back,
gotta
Ava.
do stuff. You gotta really do things.
Yeah.
And so, and I was giving praise because like I didn't have anything published when I wrote some of my papers. So, but her apathy should have like let me know that like she was not into my enthusiasm for her. And that was signs for something else. And then another thing was that she was just so integral into the program that it just made things completely awkward when things broke up.
That's
like
that's
including up to the mentors.
Oh, that is uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
And it's just a social thing too, you know. People break up all the time, but it was also because like I don't know, I just butt heads with like everybody else for different reasons.
Were you the problem?
I guess I am. Those internships were great. I'll tell you that. I made lots of friends. But the kind of people, think about this, the kind of people you see in STEM, they either are pretty like chill or they are like super dorks, right?
Yeah.
So you tell me, like, you should get along with most people, but some people just like do not like people, and that's so weird.
I've never really gotten what like the political side of college always irritated me. Yeah, the kind of the back and forths that happen with certain departments, with certain instructors. It's can just be so draining.
Yeah, the math department has beef with the physics department because so and so did this thing and that thing. But also, they're the ones that also get all the funding, so that's why this department's having beef with that department. And it all starts with this one person that they introduced, and it's like, what?
That was the nice thing about the students. the students had beef between my departments because we were all competing at who had it the worst time. We're like, it's way more difficult being a math major than it is being an engineering major. Like, no, it's way harder.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's funny. So everyone's trying to like outpace each other's like
pretty much. But at the end of the day, yes. And at the end of the day, though, it was like, you guys are doing a bunch of engineering work in labs. We're doing a bunch of math homework that's just not in labs. We're all having a bad time.
Yeah. Something I've been mentioning in stream recently is that math is cheap to do. Math is unbelievably cheap to do.
Yeah, you just need a piece of paper and a pencil and you're good.
Yeah, and so like, in fact, this summer I'm gonna be doing some sort of like math camp activity, and
Ooh.
At a significant pay cut. So making money with this one.
That's it's the whole reason I became a VTuber. We're making money with this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the margins right now. My future. I'm making money talking about math.
Exactly.
Nobody's ever done this before.
Has anyone ever done it as an anime boy? I don't think so. Please don't.
But I mean,
yeah.
What was that?
And it's like, please don't tell me that there are other math VTubers out there. I'm losing my niche.
I think we're safe because from what we've experienced, you either like have like one specific like niche, or in my case, I happen to want to be able to talk about a lot of subjects, but I don't know anything in particular about organizing a project. So that is what it is, and I can't do anything. But other people have their own like skills. You edit your videos pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about, I spent like a year and a half just basically, what does this do? Cool. Teaching myself. And it was a lot of, can I please just get a flippin'...
Oh. That's literally the last one.
Oh, I was there. See, this is my...
Dang.
Happy to oblige.
Thanks. I appreciate the help there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. Let's see. So what's it called when you get at the last tile? It's called, I think it's called Under the Sea. Or something like that. So I had nothing. I literally had nothing in my hand, and then just by playing that, you happen to have given me my win con.
We got to look out for each other. This humans sticking together to fight against these AI. That's what it's about.
Yeah, we gotta fight the AI overlords.
The chat's calling me out. Poisson losing to AI. It's insane. No, I lost to Mew.
Yeah, okay. Well, and that's another question. So let me tell you this. I'm not necessarily like, I can value when AI is important, but I generally try to avoid AI stuff in general. Like I think you know that I probably don't want to vibe code.
Same.
But it's so hard to, because you know I love the theory of it all. But I don't want to just like let it consume me, because then once you start selling for less, then you know lots of things will get done. It's just degeneracy, if you will.
One of the so like when I did the internship, and then the paper ended up getting published and whatnot. One of the big selling points and one of the reasons we got published is that our numbers. So not only were the things we looking at often or frequently done by black box AI models, our numbers were actually surpassing the black box AI models. So we had a known method and it was doing better. And that's something that irritates me. And the reason that like I'm against AI like in research is because we should know why it's finding the patterns it's finding. I should not have a method that I just plug something in and it goes, oh, well, it found it, so it must be true. it must
Oh,
be
yeah.
true because the program said so. It's like, okay, what did the program find? Like, hell if I know.
If the program told you to jump off a cliff, would you?
Yeah, because it lowered cancer values, it said. Oh my god.
Very interesting.
There was a hilarious Onion article that someone in my Discord sent. You know the Onion?
I do know the Onion.
Yeah, there's a great Onion article about someone following a recipe to make like chicken paella or something, and it involved making Molotov cocktails and throwing it through the CEO of OpenAI's window.
Are you serious?
Well, it's an Onion article, so it's a joke, but it's...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
No.
That's just what I think of every time. I'm like... of course, it's just telling us what to do. We're just following the process. Just boil the rice, cook up the chicken, stuff the Molotov in the car, drive to his house. The usual stuff.
Hey, as the algorithm tells me to do it, I will do it. What's the time complexity of that?
It just becomes how fast your car can go. You got to take that into account, and then it's big O of miles per hour. So
so pretty linear then, right?
Pretty linear, exactly. Assuming there's not too many twists and turns on the road.
Yeah, of course. Nice. Actually, that is a subject I really liked about comp sci. Was the algorithm analysis section.
Ooh, yeah.
So cool, because recurrence relations, that's when you solve for closed form systems of what do you call it? Recursive functions.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So closed form meaning that you can just plug in any index of it and then it will help you get it. So one of them, of course, is like the Fibonacci sequence, right? You need the last two to make the current one. So once you make the characteristic function and you solve for it, you find out, oh wow, I just did the golden ratio, and it does in fact use the golden ratio in it to calculate for the index. So you can plug in like any value and it crunches the numbers and it becomes the Fibonacci number. So you don't actually need to like solve it recursively. And I thought that was amazing because I'm like, I could just find Fibonacci's like computation. I don't have to just plug and play. I mean, that's so cool. So on a quiz, you would be like, well, what's the 50th Fibonacci number?
Give me a minute. Let me just start adding.
That just 1, 2, 3, 5. No, you could just plug it in. And depending on like definition, where do you start, right? But so 50th is pretty. I thought that was cool. And then
that is cool.
Big O and all that stuff, other algorithm analysis stuff. And that's why I hate using Python. Because it's so computationally there's the overheads.
Oh yeah. No, yeah. It is slow. It's slow in a comp sci sense.
Yeah, it works, right?
Did this
but
run?
It's not
This run at 2/100ths of a second. Ugh, disgusting.
Yeah, no, and then you have your memory management, right?
Yeah.
It's like, boy, but it does it very fast, so that's the perk of it. So I kind of appreciate it. I did it all in C++ back in the day. So, and including the simulation research, it was actually a package on top of C++.
Really?
Nothing was actually in C++, but like the package was made in C++. So it was pretty cool that like the numbers were as close to like computationally efficient as possible.
One of the things that I really like, I was actually talking with, one of my coworkers is currently getting their bachelor's in math, funny enough, and next quarter they're going to be starting real analysis. And so I started explaining, they were like, so what's that going to entail really? And so I started explaining it to them, and so I started giving them one of the definitions of a derivative that has to do with little o of h. And I'm like, I hope you've done any amount of computer programming, because you start getting comp sci kind of ideas inside of your analysis.
And it all bleeds into each other. That's right, because that literally is the way to compute it, right?
Yeah, because the little o of h just gives us the function that, in certain respects, decreases on the numerator faster than it decreases on the denominator. And it's just, yeah, I find those definitions very fun, and that kind of like relation very fun. And yeah, that's something I love about like the grad school stuff, is that you have to have access to so many different cool tools. Oh my god.
What the? Just a green dragon's hand? What is this?
The AI is cheating.
The AI is cheating. You see, this is what they do.
What's this black box Mahjong? Oh.
Yeah, let us find out. Well, actually, hold on. Now that you think about it, how does the AI, what is a good AI for Mahjong look like?
You would know better than I. Like, I guess, well, actually, so I used to play lots of Age of Empires 2, and...
Sorry, go on!
No, I'm done. I'm quitting. No.
Poisson invariance, continue, please.
One of the... Age of Empires 2, right. One of the things I like to learn about was how the AI favors different things based on its different difficulty settings. And so there are like specific tactics, like there are, in Mahjong, where if you're playing against hard mode AI, the hard mode AI in Age of Empires will favor rushing you down, will favor building up super fast and then attacking you super fast. Whereas the easier AI will focus on just like holding up and building up a big defense. And
I see.
So I'm sure there's just like certain strats that the Mahjong AI is not.
What?
This
AI, man.
I know.
Okay, that is unfair.
Oh no, I was the dealer.
That sucks. Oh yeah, by the way, dealer, if you win your round, then it's 1.5 times modifier.
Oh.
So if your hand has something many, then you get 1.5 times. Let me change the room settings for a second, because I did want to go on. I need to show you what a full round looks like. Okay. But continue on with your Age of Empires.
Let me
adjust some stuff.
But yeah, so it was based off the. So I'm wondering if Mahjong NPCs probably are simply unable to access certain strats. So it's like, oh, it's an easy mode. That means it will never go for, like, it'll try and just go for the easy Yakus sort of thing. But won't go for anything complex or too, like, aggressive, I guess. I don't know how aggressive you can get with Mahjong.
So aggressive meaning that you are stealing and manipulating each other's hands on purpose.
There you go. So, I figured it was like the thumbnail where you're flipping the table at me, but that...
Which, by the way, I spent quite a bit of time on it.
I was like, I loved it.
I'm gonna send you your pick. Probably you can use that as an emote. I'll probably finish some coloring on it. But let me show that off on my stream real quick, because I'm actually very happy with it.
I loved how it turned out, yeah.
I am not an artist, by the way. I've only just started. That's like my third picture, like on like I guess digitally.
I mean,
that one I took reference from with the 3D character. So
I mean, Blender is an art form. Blender is an art form. Math is an art form. Washing your car is an art form.
I got really good at washing my car. You know,
do it 5 times a day.
Well, 5 times a day. I need it to be clean. You know, so I can't let it go. I need it to make sure it's good.
You're gonna
it's fine.
Erode
if I see a
the
smudge,
surface.
I gotta go at it. If I don't, then the value's gonna tank and it's gonna ruin me, and I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that. And it's gonna get in my head. It's gonna get in my head. It's gonna get in my head. I can't do that.
Oh no, the OCD's kicking in.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm paying so much for it. Let me show. I'm showing it off. That's a big picture right there. Let me show off the picture, right? So yeah, this was I figured since you have no idea anything about Mahjong, I wanted you to be like just circumstantial to like the table flipping. I thought that's great.
I am at the whims of whatever you decide to do.
Yeah. Which means next collab, I'm drawing something again, unless you want to draw something. It's surprisingly like just get an idea down, and there are bases that help you like get your art done. Now, I only figured out how to do layering because I thought it made sense in a Blender perspective. I'm like, wait a second, can't it just be like, because that's what I've been doing for my schedules, is that I've literally just made a Blender project and I've been layering them on top of each other.
Oh my god.
It's the most crude thing ever. And with that, I have some control, but like, why can't I just open up like a Photoshop document? What's wrong with me?
I just have Inkscape, and then I just made a thing, and I just adjust the date, the title, and the time, and then the artwork, and that's it.
I see. That's pretty good. I need to know what actual normal people use.
I feel like there's too many softwares out there for there to be just like a consistent universal thing. Like even think about like the VTubing software, or it's like my first thought, or like the one I've always used is VTube Studio, and then there are people who are like, oh no, I use VC Face, I use this, and I'm like, why are there so many?
Yeah. Back when I was testing stuff out with my PNG model, there's like it was like this deer software or something like that. I was like, oh, that's cool. I mean, I was definitely interested in making it live 2D. Now, why didn't I just do 3D? I don't even know. Because more money.
That's true. Money. Do people?
Money is the biggest inhibitor.
Exactly. Do people ever quote like? Okay, so preamble. Did you watch SpongeBob as a kid?
Of course, I am American, just like you. My skin is, my blood is red, white, and blue. Look at that. So, yeah, I love SpongeBob. So okay. Yeah, actually, let me tell you, I'm from the West Coast.
Same.
So, what? We're in the same timeline.
What?
That's so cool.
Same timeline. I like that.
Same space time.
Oh my god, I had no idea. This whole time I thought you were in a parallel dimension.
No, I'm not an abstraction. I apologize.
You sure? You're positive?
Well,
I'm gonna take my turn now.
Yeah, you do that, but
oh, but
yeah,
I never did. I didn't see SpongeBob until years later, and I never saw a bit of it.
Really?
But people will quote SpongeBob memes all the time around me, and I'm just like, have you guys not done anything since you were a kid?
What did you watch then? Okay, in absence of SpongeBob, that means something else was filled in, right? What did you possibly watch?
Okay, so Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh, the original Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, based.
Pokemon on VHS, because we had a VHS player.
Oh, interesting. The movies?
The movies and the show. We had like VHS tapes that had like 4 episodes on them.
Nice.
Each. And then when I finally was able to watch stuff, it was like Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents were on Netflix. And then I'm not gonna lie, even as an adult, I still think Phineas and Ferb is hilarious.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do like Phineas and Ferb, but I'm not like die hard for some reason. Like it's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not as nostalgic for it as I think I should be. And I'm like, But okay. It was good.
And so it's wait, what is that? Oh, yes.
Now Jimmy Neutron was definitely it.
I remember I remember being upset as a kid when watching Jimmy Neutron though, because I didn't like how Jimmy and Cindy were like tsundere towards each other.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I was a hardcore shipper. I was like, I want the cartoon characters to be happy together.
Yeah, right. Why are they so mean to each other? They work well.
They work well.
What's going on here?
Come on. Why are they so... Yeah, exactly. Why are they so mean to each other? And then they would get along an episode and I'd be like, yeah!
That's pretty good. How? No!
Boom. Second win out of like 20 games.
That's how it was. Okay, when I told you that I did that like Christmas Eve like live Mahjong game. It was only 2 games that I won out of I want to say like 20.
Well, it's good to know that you and I'm following in your footsteps, so I'm going to become a Mahjong master by the end of today.
Yeah, LaTeX enthusiast and Mahjong master.
Oh god, I gotta keep adding more and more titles.
Yeah, I mean what? And Knuckles, right? Featuring Dante. Come on, you can do it.
Do you know what that is? Funny enough, the featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, do you know what that's from?
Isn't that from a is it not a Sony All-Stars?
It's from Shin Megami Tensei 3.
Are you serious?
I am serious. In Shin Megami Tensei 3, Dante from Devil May Cry shows up and is just a guest character in a parallel dimension for no reason.
Is there any is there like a cutscene to him or anything?
Yeah, no, he's actively tracking down the main character and trying to kill him for a while, and then ends up joining his team.
What? Don't think. Please play DMC2.
Don't play DMC2. For the life of you, don't play DMC2.
Binti, please.
No.
I love Vine Sauce, and that's like the one of many bits that I absolutely love is the DMC2. So I will definitely want to try it just for the.
No, it's so bad. It's
the best one of the series, isn't it?
This dude.
I need recommendations, and I was told it's the best game ever.
No. Do not play DMC2.
You can throw another game at me.
Yeah,
something.
Hit DMC 5.
DMC 5.
Yeah.
DMC Takedown.
You're thinking of DMC A.
DMC. That's what it is. Dark Souls 2.
Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls 2. Yes. Dark Souls 2 people hate, but I love it.
What? What's wrong with it? Is it just
It's very different than the others.
Tried to be different as a sequel?
Yeah. That's the main thing.
So the unloved one, and then the first one and the third one got the attention. They experimented with the second one.
Yeah, because it was a different director for the second.
Oh. The hitboxes are definitely not scuffed. Oh, look at you! Oh, that looks like... Still triplets? Are you serious?
See, I have a strategy called do the same thing until live forever.
That is hilarious. You know what? That's good, though, because, people are... as a player, I should be recognizing that. If that's going to be your win con, I got to learn to not give you extra stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, that's the thing, though. Sometimes I can't tell.
Exactly. But I'm gonna do it again, so gear up, buddy.
You know what? What's a good challenge? Is that some of the challenges, like the dailies, when you play the game, you get some challenges to do a specific type of Yaku. So it's kind of cool to it makes you try to diversify your thing here for a sec.
That is.
So let me look at. So Riichi, if you want to keep your hand closed, don't show anything, and just by that, you automatically have a win condition.
Right.
And that's probably better, because as much as you want to start grabbing stuff, you have to learn how to just play with your hand and then picking out the things that you can work with. You can't depend on other players.
That's the thing. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with just hitting skip when it's like, oh, you could form something here, and I'm like, you know what?
Hit the button, jingle, jingle, jingle. Do it.
Dopamine.
Come on, you hit it.
Oh, it wants me to hit it right now. I'm gonna hit it.
See, that's a good one. Dragons are always safe, usually. So that's perfectly acceptable.
They're always usually kind of safe.
Yeah, one of my favorite strats is just going for dragons and then just trying to rush as much stuff as possible and look like a schmuck doing it. You know? So it's great. It's great.
See, I have the strategy of I just look like a schmuck no matter what.
No. Actually, because you're east wind, what happens if you win, by the way, as east, as dealer, is you go for another round. So right now we're doing what's called a east wind round, which officially the full, you would go east, west, east, south, west, and north. Like you see them in order clockwise, right?
Uh-huh.
So we would do 4 games of east. Then you would do 4 games of south, and then 4 games of west, and 4 games of north, and that's a full game. Okay. So that's why Mahjong takes so long. That's why if people like are super serious, like in Yakuza, and that's the gist of it. It's like it's a game where you are really thinking and trying to get your points and stuff. But if you win as east, then it goes for another round. So as east, your objective is to either just win out really big and get that 1.5 multiplier, or you want to close the game as soon as possible so that you can just maintain your east status.
Wait. I have no... I'm looking at only the easy Yaku and realizing that what I have does not fit any of that, so... Roll the tiles, I guess.
Double Yaku. You already have dragons, so that's perfectly acceptable.
How do I do... Goodbye, Bamboozle.
But, I have Dark Soul. I'm sorry, I have Elden Ring, and I bought it sometime after it came out. And I just could not play. Actually, I have a really big problem just being able to play games.
Is it just like,
and
it doesn't do it for you anymore, kind of thing?
That's the thing, though. It's just like I think it's because I'm so used to like having to just actually focus on other things that I cannot justify like excusing wasting my time. I feel on some things.
That was a big problem for me for quite a while, honestly.
Yeah.
Where I just felt so busy with my life that no matter what I played, if I like played a game, it felt like I was doing a chore.
Yeah.
I was saying like, okay, I have to allot this amount of time to have fun. By the way,
fun maxing is hard. Sumo, that's crazy. That you're doing pretty good. Yeah, there you go. See, so now it's gonna be 1.5 times, and then it's gonna reset the game.
Okay.
So that's how you play. And I'm losing hard. What is going on?
I can't believe it. I was a born master of I forgot the name of the game. Mahjong. Mojang.
Yeah.
I was born to play Minecraft.
Yeah, this is our SMP.
Okay, what does that stand for? I don't know what SMP stands for.
I do not know. I know that it just means Minecraft player. It stands for survival multiplayer. Okay, that's what it is.
I thought it was like, is it like specifically like Minecraft like role play where you like? That's what I thought it was.
I suppose role play is a factor of it. But like the whole point of it is just like, you're in your survival world, you're enjoying like the experience. Usually you can roleplay, like what's the theme? Oh, it's Crips versus Bloods or something ridiculous, in that context. You have to these people are there, or it's just collaborative, right? So I think for most like collab streams, I think they end up like doing a theme and they split people up into groups.
Okay.
So you're stuck in that group, and then you have to work with the others, and it's for content, and it's interesting. Otherwise, If it's just for like your community, then it's just the community server, and that's where you can play stuff and host events and things like that.
Okay.
Stuff that I'm actually kind of interested in doing.
Interesting. Am I hearing a Minecraft server on the horizon?
You built Auschwitz on my Minecraft server. I love that. I'm sorry, that that just came in my head. That means so dumb to me.
As someone who has no frame of reference for that meme, like I didn't know that was a meme, just out of context. It's a great.
Oh my gosh, it's so great. Just throwing it out there. Oh my gosh. it's good. It's good. Shoot. Actually, there's a bunch of memes I should just start throwing at you. But yeah. Minecraft sounds really cool. I have actually played it like independently. I'm very independent. I don't actually know how to play games with people. But when I did Minecraft, like during COVID specifically, I actually did do a whole lot. I got into in my own like farm, like village farm, right? So I had my my village slaves, and they're grinding out the things that I wanted. I had the baby making factory. I had the netherite stuff. I was pretty peaked out in vanilla, and I was actually incredibly satisfied with it. And then I tried doing it for like other worlds, and I just could not do it the same way. And I'm like, am I incompetent? No, it was a good seed. That's what it was.
The phrase "the baby making factory" is nuts.
They're not gonna be reproducing without any help.
That's a crazy sentence, my guy. Oh my god.
What are you gonna do? Dang.
Draw.
That's bad. Okay, so this is East 3, so the next round is gonna be East 4, and then after East 4, that's the last round.
Ooh.
Until eventually, unless they keep winning. Oh, look at that. Until they keep winning, or someone outpaces another player. Also, another way that the game can win is if someone hits 0 points.
Okay. So if we kick someone out, tell them they're a loser, then that works as well. Cool.
Yep, completely stops the game, because you notice that points are I think the set of points is actually like limited, is it not? Actually, I don't think that's true, because you can win by yourself. No, someone is losing points. It's always people are losing points and winning points. So that means there's an upper bound here.
Upper bound. It's almost like it's mathematical.
You might not believe it, but I'm not a game theorist, but we could play some statistics, and okay, correction. We can roll the numbers, the odds, okay, and not stats.
Someone says statistics.
Someone's gonna click that. I don't like stats. Stats is made up. It's cringe, and
everything is made up. You
playing with made up
fool.
numbers.
All numbers are made up. It's like language. Everything's fake.
Not my numbers. My numbers don't lie.
You're right. You're a 4 out of 10. I'm sorry. I have a hard time. Okay, this is something. When I become friends with someone, I have a hard time not like trying to roast them constantly. So I will try my best to not
do it. I can handle it. I'm a big boy, and I like the banter. It's great to just like shoot it with someone. It's so fun, right?
I am, yeah, because I love to dish it out. People never give it back to me, and that makes me sad. Like I feel like I roast people.
I will reduce your dimension by 1 if you keep talking.
I'm already 2D.
You're gonna be a point, and you're gonna like it.
just shrinks into nothing.
I was looking at different ways to like make like jokes like that, and I was like, what would be really funny? It's is if you just like say like just operators, right? I will reduce your dimension. I hope your determinant's 0. It's like what?
I like that one because no one will get that one.
Determinant sounds like a confidence thing, right?
Exactly.
So
There
in
you
both
go.
ways, it's like a double entendre.
Okay.
I hope your determinant is 0. It's okay. Ricci, the Ricci tensor. Wow.
I'm feeling
So
that.
they don't want 6 bamboos and don't want to deal into it. So I have no idea, and I don't even know what you're doing.
Nobody knows what I'm
Okay.
doing.
You got the 9. Good
li-
job. That's actually pretty good. Ooh.
See,
I have to-
least of all me.
Mhm.
If I don't know what I'm doing, then you guys can't know what I'm doing either.
Okay, so we're still repeating East 4. That's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
I am not doing hot this game. This is buns.
I'm hoping to draw this out until I can maybe get a W.
Yeah, honestly, all you have to do is just like close the game as fast as possible. Just get any win, and the simplest Yaku is what you would want to strive for,
Okay.
right?
When you said close
So-
the game, and I was like, all right, Alt F4. If this will give me the win.
No. You want everything to be you want the game to go correctly because you want to actually claim credit, right? How is 9 again? I'm getting rid of it. How is 9 again a Dora? Dora is, by the way, the term for tiles being special.
Oh, okay. No, I want that. You know what? Me and my boys hate 3 out here. I'm just gonna start counting up. I have 1, 2, 3. The next one's gonna be a 4. You thought I was joking.
5, 6 followed by the number after 6.
What's the number
That's what I've
after?
been saying recently.
That's not bad. Oh god. So do I get rid of the card I actually want to get rid of, or do I get rid of a 5?
I don't know. It's up to you. You're,
I get
you're,
rid of the.
you're ahead.
I,
You want to win.
I get rid of the 5.
5 is safe. If it's a red 5, then that's special. And I do want to ask you too. How good are you on time?
I'm good. I got home from work, and so I'm not really limited by anything. I might get hungry
Epic.
soon.
I do have hunger.
Yeah, same here.
So let me see. We could probably take a break because this is very common too in Mahjong because clearly it's so investing.
I know. I'm honestly kind of hooked.
It's so fun. I'm telling you, we need more people to do it. I think Penn Center's in the chat. I need him to get into. He already says he already knows how to play. So that's that. We just gotta like find a set of people to like play the Mojang. That'd be good. Mahjong Mondays.
Mahjong Monday. Oh my god. I mean, maybe.
I'm only doing that for the alliteration.
Aw. Okay, I thought you were excited to play Mahjong with me.
Yeah. I do want it to be like a game to play because it is investing. You're not sure how to play this version? This one's pretty chill. It's not too. You learn as you play, I guess. Right? I taught Poisson here how to do it, and it's really just like trial and error, and play until you get good, like League of Legends.
You do that comparison last time, and now I'm getting Alt F4 for real.
No, please, stay.
The thing I'll never admit is that 10 years ago, I did play League of Legends.
And you still don't. Yeah, okay. I like League. I'm a League of Legends player. I'm sorry.
You play? You actively play? Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, most of it recently has just been like the game modes, and I cannot do TFT because that seems to be a very popular one with people. It's just like the little chibi characters, if you will. It's the turn-based one.
Oh, come on.
Okay, game's over.
Oh,
so they lost. Seat lost. That means now the game is over.
okay.
Which means you first place. Look at you.
Woo.
Congratulations.
I was also I had four triplets. I just needed the pair, so but the chances of that were small, but I don't care. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, let me show you something really quickly. But I have to have you, or I guess I'm gonna have to close the room because
Okay.
I want to show you. So like, you notice how your character, there's two different characters right now.
Yeah.
So, I'm selecting them right now. We have Ichihime and then Miki.
Okay.
So these, they're, believe it or not, there's a monetization aspect of this game.
What? Money?
Part gotcha, if you will. So
Okay.
let me close the room. I need you to explore everything. I have not actually been able to do much of anything other than just play the Mahjong.
Okay.
But people spend a lot of money in this game.
Oh yeah, there's a whole there's a summon button.
Yeah, and this game is not free to play. So like in any capacity. Which is hilarious.
Oh, there's a ton of characters.
And there's a lot of collabs. I think there was like a light light Yagami one. This one looks like it's sword art.
There's sword art. There's the
Fate Stay Night was another one.
Oh, there's Kakaguri or whatever, the gambling one. Oh, there's Love is War. There's Love is War. I love Love is War.
Love is War is good. And then I think there was a shoot.
Code Geass.
Code Geass, yeah.
Blue Archive, I think that is.
Was there a Blue Archive one?
I think this is what the character is. I don't know.
Did they have the little halo thing?
Yes.
Yes, then it must be. I didn't know they did. That's cool.
There's the Fate.
And then there's a few other. So like, of all the characters you can get, you can customize your character, get the funny skins. So just for clout, you would want to like, you know, start doing that.
That's a good point. Fun fact. My intro, you know, in my intro I say, hey, hey. That is taken from, in the Love is War anime, Hayasaka at one point kicks open a door and goes, hey, hey. And so I started...
Hey!
Exactly. And so I started using that in Final Fantasy XIV when I would enter dungeons, and then it just became a part of how I actually talk, and so now it's became a part of my intro too.
There you go. It's interesting. Because I'm from the West Coast, like IRL, I wanted to sound different, specifically like in chat rooms and stuff. But I wanted to sound different because, you know, saying hello is like such a dry...
That's so vanilla.
Anything. Yeah, so I started saying howdy. So now people think that I'm like from like the Midwest or Texas or something. But you know, just as a hello, because howdy is it sounds cool if you like sell it well enough. It's like, oh, howdy.
Howdy.
I need 15 burgers and 75 watermelons.
What do you want, a math equation?
Those are those math problems, right?
Exactly. How many does a Pedro have to pay to get a human soul?
Well, let us calculate. If the distance between the Earth and the Sun is approximately something many kilometers.
Isn't it one astronomical unit? That one's easy.
Astronomical unit is something different.
Isn't an astronomical unit the average distance between? No, isn't AU the distance between Earth and the Moon?
It's the distance of light traveling a year, I believe. That's a light year. Excuse me. No, astronomical. Light year. I think you're right. I think you're right. You're right. Also, I think I have to do something really quickly. I'll be like right back in just a second.
All right, I'll entertain your chat.
I'm gonna go limp. Yeah, and then we can probably take a quick break. Do I have something to share for a break real quick? It won't take a minute. It will just take like a second. Maybe I'll change the art that I can show. Yeah,
okay.
I'll do, I have some GIFs, if you will.
Like the peanut butter?
Jiffy.
Like the pop? I've never had Jiffy Pop.
Jiffy Pop, really?
Yeah. I don't know. I for most of my life I only ate like homemade food because I never got to have McDonald's. No SpongeBob, no McDonald's.
How dare you?
I didn't have a childhood, I know.
Okay, next. We're gonna get a Happy Meal after this.
Oh.
Don't worry. Let's see. I'll show off the last render that I did of my buddy Terry.
Ooh.
I think it's in pictures, I think. Yeah, it'll just be a second. It was here.
All right, he's gone. He went limp. I'm gonna assume he's no longer in earshot. Hey guys, let's plan a.
What was that?
Nothing.
I haven't left yet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Something.
Now I have to go. So I'll give me just a second, and then I will be back. I'm watching you.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. Is he gone? Guys, is he gone? No one holds their eye closed that long. So stats collab, how do we want to play on this? We want to make sure that he has to I-squared tests, manually calculate z-scores for like 500 different equations, and then he's gonna have to plot it all on a distribution, and then by hand draw the distribution. If it's not a perfect normal distribution by drawing, then we force him to restart. And this will go on for 17 hours or until, you know what, I don't have a follow-up joke or a punchline to that. But yeah, 17 hours straight of making him do stats equations. I like this. I like this plan. What do you think? What do you think he would care if I like just? What do you think a math VTuber smells like? Not to be weird. I'm just genuinely curious. Like, I know what I smell like is toothpaste, but like. I'm in front of him. I shouldn't be in front of him. He won't notice. He won't notice. That is. How do I push myself back? Oh no. What kind of hairspray do you think he uses? Like, do you think the underside, the like blue part, smells like blue raspberry underneath there? I have a feeling it probably does. Like, you just go under there and you're like, oh, his hair is probably not not blue raspberry. No. It's got to be something else. It's like, What do you think? What do you think that part of his hair is made up of? I bet he smells like hazelnuts. You know what? That's what the hair gives me. Hazelnut vibes. Mew smells like hazelnut. We will now call him Hazel Mew. We will now call him Hazel Mew. This is Muselnut. Hazelnut Muselnut. Which is also the name of one of Santa's elves. So yeah, and everyone knows that the center of a hazelnut actually matches the golden ratio. So Fibonacci actually invented the hazelnut for specifically this purpose. Anyways, so Muselnut here was one of Santa's elves, and this is his lore, by the way. This is his unreleased lore. So he hasn't even shared this with you guys yet, but he shared it with me, definitely. So Hazel Muselnut here was born in Santa's car. The thing is, Santa was driving drunk, and so he crashed his car, and that's why Santa now has to fly a sleigh. You don't actually need a license to fly a sleigh, so he can get away with it. Anyway, so Hazel Muselnut here was one of Santa's elves. He was born in there. Have you ever seen the movie Elf? Similarly, starring Will Ferrell, you see Hazel Muselnut was actually Will Ferrell's twin brother. Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
What were you talking about?
I don't know. I just you know, sharing some life stories. You know, the exploring the questions of the universe. You know, where we all come from, who we all are, what your hair smells like. Yeah, things that don't really matter.
Huh? Do you wanna explain yourself?
Nope. Anyway, so you were saying there was a gacha system to this where you can roll for different characters?
Yeah, okay, so the gacha comes from you spending money, and the money comes from you going to work. So you get to spend your hard-earned money on this. I think there is the monthly, the most typical monthly sort of
where you pay like $5 or something every month.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, the fortune charm. So that's the monthly one that you can get. So if you click the little jade thing, you can see where you actually could spend money. It's looking at my Steam. Okay, I will have to cut that part of the VOD. Excellent.
Did it actually show it on OBS?
All right.
Oh, no.
So I have to I'm deleting this bit. I'm editing that out. So time mark 2 hours 21. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, I got a pretty good. So yeah, that's where you would spend your money on. I gotta be aware of that now. Oh my gosh.
So you get. So then, what do the? So you get copper, and then so you spend the blue things on gacha, right?
Yeah, that's the actual the monetization.
Then what do you spend the copper on?
The copper comes from when you have a character, ritual stuff. So if you really, really like your character, you can give them toys and other things to affect their attractiveness to you, their affection. So you can, I mean, like anybody, you can spend money to like make them like you.
Is that how you make friends?
I don't know, but I mean, I don't have enough to usually throw it at people, but the few times I have hosted an event, I ended up paying for it, and I realized I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. All right, so how you make friends is you spend money, and then you can increase your friendship with them. All right, that sounds reasonable.
Yep. And then, of course, you can choose who your character is, the background, all that stuff. That's where all the customization stuff is. And events, because events, of course, they're actually pretty elaborate. I'm not going to lie. Some of it is a little free. Some of the events are free to play. But you have to, like, really invest. Like, you know. So,
financial
otherwise,
obligations.
The main attractor right here is the Mahjong. Of course.
Yeah. Who knew the Mahjong game was about Mahjong? This is
no way. But yeah, there's all sorts of collabs, there's all sorts of events and stuff like that. So if we need more people to play, specifically non-STEM people. I'm not sure how many non-STEM people you know, but we need more to like just play games with. I have no idea who else to reach out to. Everyone I know is a STEM person.
I know, me too. Let me think.
Like I know of a few that know of me because I'm the math boy.
Funny math man.
You know, so,
funny math man.
Funny math man. And I mean, yeah. So I've been scoping out, and then you know, raids have really affected that a lot. Ooh. So, and you're gonna be dragged along to that. So.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, I need to make more VTuber friends myself. I've not spent enough time networking.
It is this thing. Like, what made you specifically want to do VTubing?
Oh, so back in the day of 2020, yeah, 2020, when the world had ended, a small group called HoloLive English debuted.
What?
So,
tell me more.
Oh no, you were the NPC the whole time.
This is gonna be extra confusing keeping track of each other, so let's play this one.
Yeah. Oh my god, why did you do this?
I didn't do it. I didn't choose.
Oh, I thought you got to choose them. I still blame you. No. So, ooh, I get to start. Ooh, that means I'm the dealer. Ooh, I have many things to lose. So, it was actually...
Oh, I have a good hand.
Oh no, is he cooking? He's making the Mahjong feast already.
Let me phrase it this way. It's a special Yaku.
That's not on the spreadsheet.
Anyways, so HoloLive, yeah, of course.
Right. Albert Live debuted in 2020, and right before they debuted, I was introduced to VTubers by Grand Theft Auto 5 clips, because a bunch of HoloLive JP VTubers were playing GTA 5 and saying a no-no word because... funny because they didn't know it was a no-no word.
Oh, you're talking about yeah, GTA 5 story. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
And so then that was funny, and I then found out about HoloLive EN debuting, and I remember watching Gargura's debut and then Calliope Mori's debut, or whatever order that happened in.
You did that like in the beginning then. Wow.
Yeah, I was
That
right.
is actually impressive.
right at the start. And so then I had been like kind of aware of it for a while, and being funny anime character on the internet sounded fun. And I had always wanted to try like making videos. Editing is something that's always like interested me. But then I was wondering, what can I actually, you know, years later I ended up like, because like for a while I was making like Devil May Cry 5 videos that are not findable anywhere. Little gameplay videos, but my editing wasn't great. And then I was like, you know what can I do? I like math. And there are real no edutainment VTubers out there. Or if there are, they're very few. And so I said, I'm gonna just start making math videos with a VTuber model. Which I did. And then one day, one of my friends was like, well, you should try streaming it. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. And I tried streaming the original Oblivion on twitch.tv.
On the PS1? Wait a second.
Well, it was the PS1. No, it was on Steam. They had put it on Steam, yeah. But so it was like the before the remaster had come out and whatnot, and so it's my turn. So I was playing Oblivion and making goofy characters, and some people showed up and thought it was funny. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run with this and see what happens. And so I started streaming some like programming stuff. Oh, that was I'm used to you being across from me from one game, and I was like, oh, you won. And I was like, wait a minute, your name isn't AI.
That's a hand.
Oh my goodness.
That was a pretty good one. Yeah, and then you get penalized for being dealer. A little more.
Right. But right, and so then I kind of just started streaming some like programming stuff, and then it kind of snowballed, and then I invested money and made a model, and now we're here.
Very nice sequence of events.
Exactly. What about you? How do you
so
discover?
Mine's a little sadder. I got into VTubing because of I saw a Too Many Snacks video. I'm not sure if you were ever like a brony in any capacity, and I don't think I've really mentioned this, but Too Many Snacks made a bunch of like brony videos, you know, pony videos. And they're just an animator, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But they came out all of a sudden with a random clip of Hololive, and I was like, it was the Ikaboko Lin.
Oh yeah, Ikaboko.
Right? And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then everyone started making memes with it, and I was just like, I don't know what this is. Interesting. And then it just kept popping up, and I was just like, oh, they made more than just like a clip. They made like a little longer stuff. So I looked into it, and that's when I found out what VTubers were. I'm like, that's cool. Anime girls on the internet, and they're moving around. And actually, tell you what, I did remember, and I can't find it for the life of me, an original video describing the live 2D technology.
Ooh.
It was some sort of like proof of concept video, and it was for like retail chains, like convenience stores and stuff. So I was like, I knew of like the thing that exists like that, so it was really cool. And then it was, I guess I put it together at some point in my head later on. I'm just like, oh wait, that's that technology, isn't it? So pretty cool. I'm gonna okay, do that. So yeah, it is. I thought it was really cool, but for a while I was just like, you know, I'm indulging in the content. I really like the Hololive girls. They're really cute. And then, you know, and then I got into some indie ones, right? So I really liked a few particular individuals, a particular kettle, and it was really fun. And then a few others too that were like, you know, pretty dorky as well.
I feel that, Dio.
So it was good. And then eventually I got fired from one of my last jobs. So that's when I said, you know what, screw it, because I happen to have all these Blender skills, and that was not because of university, by the way. I took a computer graphics class, and all the math made sense in my head. So I was like, oh, let me actually just try tackling the 3D program now. How dare you skip my turn? And so I was super interested in like actually giving it a shot, and then just by practice it got better at it. So I was like, okay, I did a lot for this company, and they fired me, and I can not care anymore about anything else. I am just gonna do my thing, and I'm gonna shoot it into the void. Nice.
Woohoo! I'm getting
All
just
triplets.
okay.
It's working.
It's my specialty.
That's crazy. Rule of 3?
I mean, kind of. But I think I've won with triplet. Have I won 4 times? 3 times? I feel like every time I've won, it's been triplets.
Yep, it so far has been. If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Exactly.
Anyways, I got fired from my last job, and I was super upset.
Yeah.
Because, well, I mean, the writing was on the wall for like how they were treating me, but I was contributing so much for them for free that I was just like, you know what? At this point, screw it. So I went all in into like going into like a concept and then preparing all these things in advance. And I was like, you know what? I just want to try it out. And I know for sure I can definitely make content because I was doing like animation videos, and I even applied for some math content creator positions. And everyone wants to use Manim, and I can't. I don't know how to use Manim, and I can't even get it working on my system. So of course it goes to show that I can't install packages to save my life. So you know how it is, right?
Absolutely.
So I was interested in trying that out, but I couldn't figure it out. So just stick with what I know and be in my narrow lane and just get to it.
Well, I remember seeing you. So you ended up commenting, like how we ended up meeting is bizarre. It's like you ended up commenting on like some of my tweets.
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, ooh, this is like Fractal VTuber. And I clicked on your profile and I was like, oh, you had published something like a year ago. That about like you're kind of like you said, like proof of concept sort of thing. So I was like,
yeah.
Ooh, and that said like debuting on Pi Day, and I was like, ooh.
That was the big one for me. I was super excited about that because I mean, okay, it worked out time wise because I started everything back in late summer of last year, preparing for everything, and I was like, okay, we have a deadline. Let me think of something like that is very topical and on point. Right. Oh, I know, Pi Day. And sure enough, that has got a few people's attention, and they really liked that. And then debut day was actually fantastic.
Yeah.
And then of course I got the jitters and after everything, so it was really stressful. But I mean, it was super cool to just like actually do something. I think. Yeah, and then. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that was something that actually helped me, is that not get the jitters, is that I didn't even officially, back when I was using an old model, I didn't even officially debut. I just started streaming one day, and then when I finally got my own model, then I did a debut, so I didn't feel the need to like build up an audience beforehand, and so that's why I never really got into properly networking like on social media.
Yeah.
Which ultimately has shot me in the foot a little bit, but
you gotta get yourself out there somehow. So, and the way you're doing it is with the videos, so at least there is that.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to make time to edit down my stuff, and I have no idea how to like. I'm not even gonna scrub through anything right now.
Well, that's the thing where it's like, yeah, sorry. The thing is like, clipping. Crap, that screwed me up. Uh-oh. No.
Clipping content?
Yeah, so clipping content is what does that mean? What is Furitan mean? Does that mean
Furitan?
Yeah.
Furitan, that's when you that is what happens if, let's say, let me use this analogy. You are a child. You were a baby.
Okay.
You were given a cookie, and for some reason you didn't want the cookie, and so you threw a fit. So you threw it away. Okay. But now, for whatever reason, you really wanted the cookie. But as a parent, I gotta say no.
Okay.
That's what happened. You threw away a tile that you could have used now, and because of that, there is a self-restricted penalty, and other people will call you out because if it's a part of your hand and you actually win with it, we can look at your discard pile, and then you cannot win.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll get rid of the cookie.
There you go. Yeah, you appreciate what you have. Well, it doesn't matter because I win.
Woo!
On the last one.
Let's go.
Under the sea. Let's go. That was my only thing. It was last tile. Statistically possible. Let's go. That was actually pretty good.
Heck yeah.
I am now tooth place.
I like that. Tooth place. Yeah, you gotta say it with a lisp, though. I'm now tooth place.
I am now tooth place.
Tooth. Oh, you do side lisp? I do front lisp.
Front lisp?
Yeah. I'm now tooth.
I am tooth.
Tooth place.
Tooth place.
That's something that I
sound like a dork somehow. Oh. Here you go. Good luck with that.
I don't even know what to do here. I'm gonna cry.
I am in. If you didn't catch that, I am in Ricci. I am in one move away from winning from the beginning of the game.
My God! All right, I'm gonna use the power of white people to. I have no follow up to that joke.
What does that mean?
I just played the white tile.
You can't. You can't just say that. Oh, that's good. I love. I can't express it because I think so far my content's been very like straightforward and wholesome. I like edgy humor. Okay, let me tell you one thing, and it's a math thing. Do you know those? The Yakub videos. It's the AI ones where they're talking about like, hey, I need help. You need to help prepare for the TI-80s. And set up the shield. I win.
Dang.
Agartha, the Agartha memes. I gotta send you. It's so funny. Basically, it's just a bunch of like edgy shit posting. Oh, that was a big hand. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
God.
I'm so sorry.
Money.
And it's still my turn. I guess no, because what happens if your seat wins and you end up in first place? Then the turn ends.
Dang.
If it's the last one. It was the last game.
Well, hot dog.
Wow.
Easy dog.
That's pretty cool.
Anyways.
So yeah, the Agartha memes are so hilarious. Basically, it's just like, I need help with this complex number, and then you solve it. You can't use quadratic formula because you get this negative root. What? And then it's like it's got this like AI Charlie Kirk, but it's like Aryan, like it is crazy funny. It is like super edgy, and I'm like, that's great. And then on top of that, it just like says, solve for it. Oh, it's 6 plus or minus 7i.
Oh my God.
It's so. It unironically teaches you math, and it's just so stupid.
Crazy.
It's so many layers of like stupid. It's great. Like I cannot express that.
See, there's a level of I'm at this weird place where, okay, so bit of background is that while I have never gotten an official diagnosis, I am fairly confident at my behavior in certain aspects that I am ADHD. Because of certain, like I said, certain behaviors. And I like to self-analyze a lot. But one of the things is I like to sort of just like be in my room alone and just like say funny words to myself that are nonsense. So one of my favorite types of humor is just changing words into stupid words. So like my brother's going to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and so I sent him a picture of Albuquerque that just says, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, Dalbuquerque. Which and I think that's hilarious. And thankfully he grew up with me, so he also finds it funny.
Yeah, okay.
See, that's my nonsense. If it's completely nonsensical, it will get me.
Poisson invariance, Poison Ivy. That's what I like that. Your pseudonym to me is Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy. My God, I was a Batman villain.
You're missing an S. Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy. Yeah, the number of people who have called me. I remember the first time I did a community game stream. We played crab games, and we were all in voice chat together. And there's one guy who just kept calling me Poison. And I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. I get it. Poisson. I say Poisson. I say it every stream. Do you not listen?
It is what you are now. You are now the Poison VTuber.
Oh no. Oh wait. Well, I used to have like purples and stuff. So at the time, it kind of worked, but
that's right. That's right.
doesn't anymore.
Ah,
Now I'm
also,
just
I'm waiting on you.
tuba. Oh, now I'm a tuba toothpaste. I'm a tuba Colgate. I tweeted it at Colgate and I was like, "Hey Colgate, can I be your VTuber?" And they responded and said, "Maybe."
They really did. They're like, yeah, we'll see.
They're like, "We'll consider it." I'm like, "Oh."
Oh, that's hilarious.
I felt special, and so I followed them, and then I realized that Colgate responds to everyone who tags them, and now I don't feel special anymore.
Well, you are your own individual.
Exactly.
Writer. Yeah.
I'll become toothpaste, and they can't stop me.
Okay, I have an idea. I have a toggle, and I did this recently with somebody. So it's like this, right? Advertisement. Hi, I'm Aleph Mew. I would like to introduce you to this product. This product happens to be very useful for things. And then I have an idea for it, and it's just like so dumb. And I'd be very much interested in just like
absolutely
doing a thing to advertise like this toothpaste over here, poison ivy.
You gotta, so what you gotta do is you gotta green screen it so that people can put anything in front of your hand.
Oh yeah, okay. No, there is a meme that I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna have like a picture of myself, and then it's gonna be editable by anybody. It's gonna be a meme template.
Heck yeah.
And if I do that, then it's just gonna be funny, right? This product, and it looks funny. Oh, so good.
Okay.
So I'm very much down to like if you need some advertisement, it'll just be like a gag advertisement, yeah, for like a math thing. If you like linear algebra, then why don't you consider doing something? I don't know what is something. What is an escalation to linear? I'm thinking. If you like calculus, then you love proof writing. That's why you're going to take real analysis. Real analysis really stresses you out. And you're going to be typing in entirely LaTeX forms for definitions of things that do not matter.
So,
or they do in menial ways. Take a look at this integral. This is Cauchy. Look at this Cauchy sequence. Do you understand it? Is it LaTeX integrable or is it not? Who knows? Prove it. It's due by tomorrow.
Congratulations. You've basically written one of the segments for. So I told you I'm making like more math videos and stuff that are kind of
really?
Like, yeah. So, and they're inspired by like Maxor's level of editing nonsense. And so writing the scripts for those are in a very similar way of you just run with it. You just say stupid stuff and you run with it.
Oh yeah. What's up, guys? Maxor here. Today we're gonna be talking to these math dorks.
Let me. Oh dang.
You know what they say? 2 + 2 = fish.
Well,
that is a big hand.
Jesus.
Holy. Oh my goodness. I demolished this AI. Goodness gracious. This is only the first round.
God, dude.
Oh man.
Cleaning house.
And that's the thing. Is like I don't know. Sometimes you don't know what it is because the way the math actually works for like scoring is really difficult. So like it is a little arbitrary sometimes. So it's like, what is going on? If you want, we can make a discussion about how exactly do you calculate your point answer.
We need to.
Because it literally isn't like a whole equation and stuff. It's so ridiculous.
That actually sounds kind of fun to just read. Everyone's ponyaing at each other.
Ponyo,
Mahjong in the sea. There we go. Do that one.
There's also so your video is gonna be some sort of like what's up guys, Poisson here. Today we're gonna be talking about this integral.
Here, let me see if I can find. We're gonna elements.
I don't think I have a VI. I don't think I have a VA voice, but like I like the banter of like I have done dumb things in my own time with my voice. Sounds so fun.
Let's see. Here, sorry, I'm like trying to hop between the game and the script to like.
It's your turn.
Find a line that I can read out from it.
Let's see. Let me look up math of Mahjong. Scoring. How do you score properly?
How do you score points in Mahjong? And the answer, do good.
Mm-hmm. Be better.
Be better. Come on. Wait, let me actually grab a line from my...
I need formulas. If I was to... Okay, maybe that could be a discussion stream.
Ooh, we have to design a formula for...
We just need it to be comprehensible. That's really it. Science communication is all about making it make some sense.
There you go. You just gotta write an abstract that can explain it just enough to people. Ditch that. Oh my god, it's your turn.
I'm thinking here. I'm thinking here.
My god, this dude can't even take his turn.
I did this one time with my brother. We were coming back from some place, and the second okay, what it's, you know how like there's this like, I think it's a movie thing where it's like, you know, the light's green, a-hole, right? Okay, so like we just go pull up to a red light. I start honking at him, and he's like, I'm like, the light's red. It's like, the light's red, a-hole. It's like, wait, yeah, it is. What do you want me to do?
It's nothing. It's just about you. Being.
I'm pointing it out to you, buddy.
Can you
so
not
aggressive?
see?
What do you mean?
Oops. All right. My God.
Okay.
These people are so good at this game.
Yeah, being good at this game is actually kind of hard. There's a layer of abstraction.
The nerdiest way.
I got you.
It's a layer of abstraction.
Actually, you gotta think about the different tiles, and you gotta think about depending on your sheet. And then you gotta just
do better.
You have to do.
See?
Oh, what?
Do better.
How? Oh, you're calling me out. My score, you got Honeyman. Well,
and that's how you enter first place, apparently.
I know what I'm doing. I'm winning correctly.
I'm winning the good way. Where the heck is my... Oh, it's my turn.
Hurry up.
Hurry up. Let's do that. Okay.
We shouldn't have done that.
I'm sorry. All right, so the first line in one of my video that comes out on Friday, one of the first lines of one of the sections is, "Welcome Metaverse losers. Today we're going to be assuming that students never cheat on exams."
Why Metaverse?
Because the Metaverse is for losers.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Didn't they shut it down?
No, of course they would. It was such a PR disaster. Hey, what if we just made VR chat, but like everything completely wrong? And like, are you serious? And I'm not even like super into VR chat stuff. Until I get 3D, then I suppose I'll be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, how could you mess that up?
It was making a product that already exists and then making it worse. It's not a great business model, believe it or not.
Amazing.
It's right in the realm of like billionaire tech startups. My favorite one ever was the ones who are like, what if we made an Uber, but it was like really big so it could hold a lot of people, and then it made predetermined stops. It's like, yeah, it's called a bus.
No way. Introducing big bus.
Big Uber. I like Big Uber.
Big Uber, also called Suber. With Suber, we save on transportation technology by incorporating a public domain environment. It's like, what?
It's just because like these billionaire rich kids who don't realize that like have never been on a bus in their life.
Yeah, that's why I can't respect anybody from the Bay Area. I don't even know why. It's like a kick. I'm not from that area. I'm from a different part of the West Coast. So I'm like, you know, where I'm at, definitely nobody's gonna care. So it's like, I have a very proud sentiment to like not be from a certain place. I'm very happy about that.
I had to work at a restaurant I worked at a restaurant for a while, and part of it was the owner was a part of a yacht club, and so we had a ton of yacht club people coming in, and let me tell you, if you want to meet an insufferable group of people.
You're telling me that they're not all chummy and friendly people?
Well, they can be friendly, but they also
Completely out of touch.
completely out of touch and are egotistical. My god.
Huh.
I've dropped so many 6s. Oh my god. I dropped a 6. And I dropped a 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. It's gotten to the point where my car will see the temperature, and if I am at a stoplight and I notice it says 67 degrees outside, I will just take a picture of it and then send it to my brother.
You're American.
You know, nothing screams America like Fahrenheit.
You're saying is not 67 Celsius? Honestly, I got called out for that the other day. I was like, yeah, Fahrenheit, this and that, and I love imperial units.
Really?
And honestly, at this point, I'm just post appreciating it because it's just extra funny. I heard something recently about like if it's not a science question if it uses if it doesn't use metric and stuff. It's a math problem if it uses imperial, and I'm like, what?
But they're
like, I don't get it.
I don't either. Like,
it's just a unit.
It's just a unit. Like, and I feel like so much of like stoichiometry is just converting between random units. They choose whatever, and if you have to select Fahrenheit, then so be it.
It's not bad. Like, think about it. The range of the values you get, the scope is much better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can definitely identify the difference between. Okay, you tell me. Can you identify the difference between 70 and 75 degrees in a room?
Maybe. I honestly don't know. I'm bad with temperature.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't worry. I mean, and let's just say for me, I happen to be like very conscious about it. So I'm like, okay, pretty cool. So like, but if I was to describe that in Celsius, that's like, I want to say that's like 23 to 24 degrees. And it's like, what?
Which feels low to us. Yeah.
Yeah, like I can't specify 23.5, 23.6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just having more range is okay, especially because of that. You know, and then freezing is 32 Fahrenheit, which is of course pretty interesting.
I'll allow
which means,
it.
Do you know what boiling is?
212, right? Well, that's water boiling.
431, 451.
What? Oh.
What?
Isn't that the temperature that
that
paper
Kurt Vonnegut?
burns? Yeah, paper burns at. No, that's
Bradbury.
Bradbury.
Ray
Yeah,
Bradbury. Yeah, double it and give it to the next country.
yeah.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Listen, there are certain dumb things that make me laugh way more than they should, and I've come to accept that.
Hee funny.
Ooh, funny.
This is good.
You said the funny word. Exactly. See, I'm the perfect audience for you.
This has been great. I didn't think you were gonna be well, I mean, dork vibes. Totally like, and I haven't had an outlet in a minute, so like this has like been like this has been great. I feel like a goblin.
I just like you saying dork vibes, and I'm just like. Just saying dork vibes is funny. I don't know. Which, holy Jesus.
What is this? 10 Han? That cleans up. That's absurd.
Oh my god.
That is a crazy hand. That is the AI did that.
Oh my god. The AI generated hands. This is crazy.
Man, they're really really outpacing us, aren't they?
I'm-
This is
I'm-
easy mode too.
I'm in second place. I don't know what you were talking about.
Okay, this is usually what happens. Okay, what I wanted to happen with the thumbnail is happening right now, and I'm actually getting a little frustrated because I was like, I want a good hand. Please.
This is see, as someone who's played too much Dark Souls, I am permanently in a state of zen when it comes to raging at games for the most part.
Okay. Fair. Counterpoint. I played League of Legends, and my main role was support.
You should be well versed with people not helping and doing what you want.
No,
You have
but
to
this is
help
completely
them.
within my control, and I feel bad because I'm like, I'm supposed to be good because I'm introducing to this thing, and it's not working out, and it's making me feel dumb.
You're supposed to be styling on his ass.
No, I don't. I don't like that. I'm gonna not invite you ever again.
Oh, you know what? I can't even argue with that. I wouldn't invite me either.
No. You're too cool, and you're making me feel bad. How dare you?
My God, it's what I'm really good at. One of my
Drama.
Yeah. Hey, I wasn't the one kicked out of a physics department.
Okay, hey, no, I wasn't kicked out. I was like, I left on my own volition. Okay.
All right, fair enough.
I got what I wanted out of it, and I was fine with it. It just would have hurt my mentals if I stuck around. Okay.
All right, I can't argue there.
For various other reasons. It wasn't because of the math, of course. Whatever.
All right. See, I would have quit because of the physics models.
Really?
Not quit, but I would have never been in the physics department to begin with. Also, by the way,
Are you serious? How? How?
Red 5, baby.
And red 5. You.
Yeah, it's called the triplets, the triples. I'm still
Okay.
in second place, but that one AI.
Okay. That's fine.
That's fine.
Fine. I'm glad you're having fun. This is the idea.
I wanted to play this game.
This is my Dark Souls.
The Dark Souls of board games.
It feels like it, honestly. I know with certain people, it is very popular to do board games and things, and I don't mind board games. It's just I literally am just not exposed to enough people to be invited to play games like that.
What? Yeah,
So
right.
I'm always itching to do stuff like this.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my brother for a while was super into board games, and I remember, and he used to work at a toy store. That's the thing. He used to work at a toy store, and he would just, like, buy board games every week, and then he would get our family to play them. But he no longer works at a toy store, so that doesn't happen anymore. So I haven't played a board game in forever.
You know what? Okay. You're serious? What? Okay, you want to see what happens? That cleans me out, I think. No, okay, not you.
Your life
That's
points are dropping,
insane.
though.
That is an insane finish. Are you serious?
Pain.
Okay, congratulations. You have one not below average.
Yay!
Yeah. That's amazing. See, so games like that are especially entertaining. I am like,
Oh my god.
I like it when the games just completely like throw out every possible luck possible. And that is a flex too. People mention like, oh, what's your highest score? I got like 50,000 off of one hand. Like, huh?
That one round that stole the show from the AI kind of set it too far.
Yeah, the bar is so high, right?
Exactly.
Money. No one asked, but you're designing your own board game? What?
Ooh.
Okay, so if I was to design a board game, I would probably do something with environment tiles and connecting them, and with figurines.
I see. Have you played Settlers of Catan?
Huh?
Have you played Settlers of Catan? Catan?
Huh?
I don't know. Did I
It's
activate
different if
it?
it's a video game.
Oh,
no, wait, it's a board game.
You just said board game. That was part of it.
Oh, my bad.
This dude.
Settlers of Catan.
Really?
I don't even know like the modern. Is that really it? Nah. Okay, I'm thinking more like a D&D type. You know? Where you're expanding like your area and you're able to like push directions around. I'm not sure if that makes sense.
I get what you're saying. So Risk.
See, it's not patented or anything, but I have it. Mine is Ticket to Ride, but you can have cars and blimps in it.
Ooh.
Really? How do you have a blimp for the game? Do you have to have like a little like standee for that?
No, it's just a guy who stands next to you holding it the whole time above the board.
Okay. Oh, the humanity, but I actually really like blimps as a concept.
The thing that I don't understand is why is Goodyear makes car or tires. Why is their main thing a blimp?
Because it's the material.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
It still seems strange because I mean, when is a driver gonna see they're driving?
I guess I'm so like I haven't seen any recently, but I remember seeing them like all the time. They're so it's the Goodyear blimp is so cool.
It's like
I actually want to ride it. Yeah. Like I think blimps would have been amazing because I mean I just want to feel like that luxury, you know. It's basically just an air yacht, right?
There you go. You want to live the affluent life.
Now, actually, I can't stand. I used to like steampunk, but now I've kind of gotten around circle, and I kind of like think it's whatever.
Really, what turned you away from it?
Probably people's like engineering perspective on it. What's happening again? Yeah, it's like I guess it's like it's supposed to be fantasy engineering, which is supposed to be fine, but I think it just became a little too mainstream. And I think now, like, I can't just enjoy it anymore because I really am just thinking about, like, the mechanics of it.
STEM science ruined your love of steampunk.
Yeah.
Seems a bit counterintuitive, but okay.
You would think. Well, okay. The idea is that, like, you realize that steam is not a very efficient energy source.
There's a reason we switched off of it.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Have you seen those steam trains? Like, the explosions that they make?
I know. And
they are gnarly and very, very violent.
You tried playing on a Steam Deck? The thing sucks.
Oh, just Steam sucks, doesn't it?
I know. I hate it. No.
Oh no, my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery.
You're like, I'm the victim. Look what Net posted.
Okay, I have to explain that a little more. She texts me that in the middle of the night. Okay, we're talking about Nepenthes. Okay, so she texts me in the middle of the night. She's like, hey, I'm gonna make an art real quick. Can I use your reference? And I'm like, sure. And then she sends me that, and I'm like, excuse me, what? I was caught out of left field. I was like, hold on. What? Oh, okay, sick. I got a good hand.
Woo!
Oh, yes.
It's the comeback story.
This one's good. This is money. Oh, okay. I thought it was more.
It's no. It's like a McDonald's Happy Meal, like we said. This is you getting the Happy Meal, even though I was supposed to get one, but. It's fine. I'm not mad.
This is the bipolar game for me. This is either gives you the rushes, the highest highs, or the lowest lows, and I like literally will like shake a child. I
will throw a child at the Mahjong game.
Yeah, I mean it's not being volatile if I'm predictable about my behavior upon a state.
You're calling your shot. You're like, all right, guys, listen. If things go bad, I might throw a child. And they're like, okay, yeah, we get it. That's fair.
Yeah, it's not my fault. You want to see how far I can go? I have a record.
Both with the police and with the distance. Because you were throwing children. Come on, man.
Yeah, that. Shoot, that's great. But yeah, I was saying about what was I saying?
We're talking about Nep's.
Oh yeah. So she made an art, and I was caught off guard. I'm like, are you serious? So I had to step it up, and that's actually why I ended up drawing, was because I was like, I need to try something back. Because one, I actually really thought it was adorable.
It was cute. I like the little chibi.
And I'm like, what am I doing here? Like, what is this dynamic? This is amazing. So I was like, because she's got a very like stone persona or whatever, cool, and has her own like type of content, very not like say so, I guess. And so like I was just like, what if she was like extra cute, Would that count? Would that ruin that girl boss energy? So yeah, that's what I did.
You're anti girl boss. You're like, we're gonna gatekeep, but we're gonna ungirl boss.
That's right. Ooh, okay. This game is turning out pretty good.
No.
This is gonna be either the highest high or the lowest low. And you're gonna see it. You're gonna see my reaction to this. This is gonna be great.
I'm not gonna play a bamboo because I noticed that you haven't dropped any bamboo. Have this.
What? That's crazy.
Why did I do that? I meant to itchy.
But yeah, the art, and then I made you. So
exactly.
Pretty cool.
I raised that boy.
Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's a rewarding feeling to like the editing for me. It's rewarding to create anything. Like even I felt so proud after I kind of designed this model and then sent it to my artist. And they really liked it, and then they ran with it and built on it a little bit. And it just felt so when I finally got the actual highest highs or lowest of lows. Like
to a prevalent wind? Are you serious?
It's fine. You lost nothing and stayed in first place.
No, I'm only upset because I could have been better. This is like I had like four shiny tiles in my hand. Dang it. Unfortunate.
Before I play, let me check my spreadsheet. Compare
and contrast.
Compare and contrast. Well, contrast is actually one of the analytical tools. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's all that needs? Oh, I'm learning stuff. I didn't know stuff. I thought I needed something more, and I didn't need that something more.
Some of these ones are pretty, like, interesting. Like, it really is just like, oh, why is this here? Why is this acceptable? Because it is. Just because it is.
Just because it is. That's what I'm learning today.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Let me tell you about the wind tiles. So you notice the top left, that means that the subsequent one is worth more, right?
Yeah.
So with the winds, it actually goes I believe, so this one is west, so north is currently it, so it's going counterclockwise. Right? So if you look at it from a compass, it's counterclockwise. So then the next one, north, if it was north and it would be, wait a second, west and north, hold on, that's clockwise. I swear I went to college.
Doesn't mean you did well.
But, okay, so then the thing is, yeah, so it goes clockwise. So then if it's west, it's north. If it's north, it's east. If it's east, it's south, and then so on.
Okay.
Pretty interesting, right?
There's too many mechanics in this game.
No mechanics. It's all their tiles and
this dude.
Mechanics and engineers.
Oh my god! I'm gonna engineer a way to throw myself out a window.
I'm
getting too comfortable. I'm getting too comfortable. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I had a physics professor in high school who would say the most outlandish questions, and again, is that edgy humor? It was so ridiculous. So he would have an example, and if you could excuse me for using it, but it's so freaking funny. So he would have to set up like really ridiculous, like either racist scenarios or like somehow
God.
politically like relevant scenarios.
You're
But
right.
he set them up in a way so it wasn't like everyone lost, and it was funny.
Uh-huh.
So it was the racist one is great because it was like, let's see, you had a black guy and he's running across buildings at a certain miles per hour and he was black. So he was like, okay, so given that he's faster than the white guy next to him, he's gonna make it across the building. Now calculate for the white guy's speed if he makes it across to the next building, yes or no. And then he would psych us out, right? He'd be like, oh yeah, this one it worked out just fine. The next one, nah, he died. I'm like, huh? That was a way to get the class going, I guess.
Definitely gets them engaged.
Again, it's that stupid like Agartha like ridiculousness. It was great. I was like, this is peak. Now, how do I deliver that in math format without getting canceled?
You don't.
I mean, suppose if I get too comfortable.
Exactly.
Ooh, this is like interesting hand.
You gotta keep a level of professionality.
Oh, yeah, I gotta be professional. Yes,
of course.
You're right.
Yeah, I gotta switch to my. Hold on, let me switch to the professional work voice. Like, greetings. How are you doing today?
That is creepy.
I'm here to play Mahjong. I'm here to Let's see. Do I want to skip this or take this chi? I will skip this.
Get the chi.
Get the chi.
Yeah.
The chi will.
Okay. Here's a question for you because you do have a higher pitch range.
Yep.
You know? So I have to ask. What do you think about like other like guy VTubers? You know, the super like the super like edgy ones. You know, they're just like, hello, my darling Discord kitten.
My kitten, yeah.
You know? Oh yeah. Tell me all about your secrets, and I will exploit them all. It's like, it's obviously just like a performance bit, and I'm like, that is so like, there's such a big range of like. I just find it to be cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the thing is, that's something. The phrase, the "don't yuck anybody else's yum." I'm willing to accept that I'm not the audience for it. It's like
that's fair.
they're oh cool. There are.
Can you let me win?
Can you let me win? Aw, I tried. I'm sorry.
Dang.
Tried to throw it in your favor. No.
Did you see that? Because it was in your face.
This dude.
I'm sorry.
Dude.
This dude. Yeah, I guess you're right. There's a niche for everything, and people make fun with it, then they have fun with it, and that's their thing.
Yeah, but no, for me, for the life of me, there are certain VTuber voices that I hear them, and it in the same way that like ASMR helps like stimulates people's brains, it does it for me, but in the opposite way. I just hate it. I hate their voices so much, and I feel bad. I hate
ASMR. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I only indulge in it a little bit because I do like that girlfriend experience. It's cute. But depending on the cute, like I like cute, wholesome, silly, dumb. You know. And you know, but that is also a pretty harsh niche because you know it can very easily go one way. So
yeah.
I'm like, if that's the case, then I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I do enjoy like the cutesy bits and all that. I'm a very, what do you call it? A very, very. I don't know. I just like. I really like it's cute.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, that's my yum.
Your yum is the ASMR ASMR. I can try to never mind ASMR.
I'm doing an ASMR stream later.
An ASMR.
Just,
you gotta do it with the list though. I'm doing an ASMR.
I'm doing some ASMR stuff. That's another part of the design that I really didn't want to go for. I didn't want to go for glasses because I knew that would like look dorky.
I mean, did you see the thumbnail I used for you? Or like,
Yeah.
Actually,
if you had two numbers next to each other and they are co-prime.
If you find the summation of two numbers, we call that method addition. Oh, dang.
Oh, well, okay.
If
you consider a succession of losses, statistically, you are likely to get a win eventually.
Yeah, that's called sunk cost fallacy.
Okay, you know what? One of the few things I actually liked about like probability theory was it was like there is a likelihood of something like you should be able to win in around this many chances. I thought that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just say, "Oh, you have this many odds," because yes, of course you do have odds, but not just that. Given those odds, you should be able to be winning at an average rate of like this many rounds. I thought that was neat.
That I can see how that be reassuring.
Yeah. So I mean, it's different from sunk cost because sunk cost is saying that like I spent so much, I have to keep going. I need something back.
I think like sunk cost is also. I think sunk cost is a little bit where it's like I've spent so much, so I'm bound to win at this point because of how much I've spent. But in reality, you're doing each calculation individually. It's when they're independent of one another that it becomes a sunk cost.
Let me see, because isn't that the case? Maybe I'm fundamentally misunderstanding the theory. I could have sworn.
I think it also has to do with the system itself. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. Sunk cost is when you've invested so much in that you're saying I have to keep going because I've invested.
Yes. Okay.
You're not saying, oh, I'm statistically going to win. It's I've already spent this much, so I need to keep spending.
Yeah, because otherwise it'd be a waste.
You're right. Which in reality, like the one useful piece I've taken from an economics course, because I took economics and I went, this feels like a cult. Economics courses rub me the wrong way, but
is that really?
So the thing about economics for me is that get rid of that. The thing about economics is that it teaches people that everyone will always make the most selfish decision, when in reality that's not the case. People
make reasonable decisions.
People make reasonable decisions, and people will make charitable decisions. People will do kind things. People will not always like people will do stuff to say like Steam is a funny example. Steam could be making more money if they didn't do all those sales in theory. But they choose to do those sales because it appeals to their player base or to their user base. Games that could have microtransactions but don't. Capitalist economics assumes that businesses will always add the microtransactions, will always add the selfish decision, and will always make it so that the consumer has to spend more money. And so that I don't like, because it essentially, and this is after talking to several accountants, it indoctrinates people into following that same mentality. So that's why I say it's a cult.
I see. Because to make the theory even work in the first place, you have to make all these assumptions, all these axioms. And one of them has to be that you are opportunistic, you will take those chances, and you have to do it, or else you will be behind.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Now, that's not fun. That's very unhumane.
Right. But the what were we talking about just before this? Because there was something I did like from an econs course that I was going to mention.
I was mentioning the sunk cost fallacy, and then you had mentioned stuff about, or specifically, I was referring to it's not expected value, because that's another thing. But it was you should be expecting a win and an average amount of this many. Oh, right.
Something that I did take from economics that I liked was, you should never consider the money you've already spent, because that money is gone. That spending has already happened. So any future financial decision should be wholly influenced by the money you have and the money you stand to gain. Which I like, because it means that at no point should I try and justify my decision by going, oh, but I already spent this much money.
Yeah, you can't use it as a means to you can't use it in your equation anymore, unless you're talking about like numbers and profits and deductions and things.
You're right.
And that is a consideration.
Right.
But you can't just use it as a I'm close, I'm gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say though, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big, so I don't know.
Now, who did those calculations though?
Go on.
Was it
if you think about it, everything comes down to a 50% chance. Either you do or you don't. Either you win or lose. Those are the good odds, and I'm willing to take.
No, Tyler, you're not gonna make it back. Big casinos got in your head. Big casinos got in your head.
They're in your mind. They're in your head. They're in your mind. You're in your head.
Also, maybe your house, but no, wait, no, that's Alexa.
Yeah, that's another thing. Google and Alexa or any of those like assistants now, like since unironically, since AI is actually like gotten so significantly better, those products just seem so weak now. I
mean, yeah, I am someone who is willing to accept that the NSA will hear everything I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
And so the listening capabilities of those have never like freaked me out. And then from there, it's just like, yeah, it can do what we expect it to do now. And more often than not, I will yell at my phone like, Siri, do something. By the way, I win.
I knew something was happening.
I will yell at Siri to do something, and it won't even respond. Like, I've been saying Siri, Siri, Siri over and over, and Siri hasn't reacted. My iPhone's right in front of me. My iPhone's literally the reason why I can do VTuber stuff. So,
really?
Do you not do that?
That is...
Do you do webcam?
Webcam? Yeah, I have to.
Oh. Do you not have an iPhone?
Want to do another round?
Imagine being poor.
I built my PC. I built my 3D printer. I like the freedom. I can't sit in an ecosystem where I'm dependent on the. You're talking about capitalism.
I was the economist the whole time.
Oh my gosh, it was a psyop.
I've indoctrinated you. Actually, give me one moment. I will be back in a minute or two if you want to keep going.
Yeah,
okay.
I will. I'm sitting here for a second.
Okay, yeah. Give me.
I will entertain.
Yeah,
chat.
Go ahead and entertain my chat, and
Let me go look at them right now. Tyler, how come you left me? Tyler, I thought we had something. I thought you were with me. Unbelievable. Goes to show you can't expect chat to love you. You just have to do your thing. Let's see. What can I say? What can I say about what can I say? So, don't you know that the chicken that crossed the road is actually it's a metaphor for death. The other side being heaven. I'm not familiar with Mahjong. Mind giving me a quick rundown? Yes. So, it is like Mahjong is like poker, where you are building a hand, and you want your hand to be. You want your hand to be good, right? So, to make your hand good, you have to consider what makes a good hand. So you have to reference a rule book, if you will. So some hands are worth a lot, like a royal flush is worth a lot, and in terms of like superiority. But in this case, we want points. So better hands have more score points, and then weak hands they only give you so much. So Mahjong is a game where you're trying to build either the best hand, or you're trying to just win a hand. And depending on how you play, your hand can also affect other people's. So if I throw away one of my tiles, the discard pile is public. Anybody can use what you throw down. So if I throw away, let's say, a currently valuable tile, then someone else can take it and they can use that for their win condition. And because I played that tile, that also means I get penalized point-wise. So my points will be sent over to the winner, as opposed to sometimes you can win independently by drawing the tile and everyone has to pay. So if there's one individual that has at fault, then they will lose points. And you're trying to win the most points and, do that. So yeah, that is the gist. It's basically just winning a lot of points. Do you have any other questions in particular? Yeah, of course. Maybe I could say that some of the odds of like the best hands are like statistically unlikely. Like we were looking at one, it considers that you have every single tile of a specific set of tiles, but basically every one of them, every unique type. So imagine if you had like a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 10, or an 8, 9, Jack, King, and Queen. Like you have to have all of them in this hand, and that one is like worth the most points. One of the most points. So maybe I can show that on here too. So like this is what it is actually. It's called 13 Orphans. Whoopsies.
13 orphans, you say?
I was not talking about throwing the children again.
Sure.
Observe. The 13 orphans. Achieve 10 pi with 13 different terminal tiles already drawn. Waiting for 1 out of the 13 possible tiles to win. And Stucky, it is Mahjong. And Stucky is another math dude.
Oh, mathematicians.
Yeah, more math. So the odds of getting this are approximately, what was it?
10 to the negative 16th or something?
Absurdly low. It's something 10 to the minus 10.
Oh, that's what it was. Or was it 6 to the minus 10?
Yeah, it was let's see. 1.66 times 10 to the minus 10. Just
that's
about.
What it was.
And Stucky says nice hair, Poison.
Thank
Poisson.
you. I feel fabulous.
You're telling me there's a chance.
Exactly. There's always a chance.
Never stop gambling. I think some of these hands are better than odds than others. 4 big wins, getting all the big tiles, and then 2 somethings.
No, I'm with Tyler on this. It really might just be the 50-50. You get it or you don't. Like,
yeah.
I feel like that's just do better. Be luckier.
I'm sorry. Is that a skill you can just like max out?
Have you ever played Fallout?
Have you watched Konosuba?
I've watched. I tried watching the 3rd season, and it was not as funny as the first 2.
I haven't seen the 3rd season, so all I know is that some of the characters from the novel come in. I was like, oh, but I haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched anime in forever. Now that I think about it.
It costs money now.
I have a friend whose account I use.
Yeah. Nice.
It's wonderful. Unironically, if you want the login, I can send it to you. He doesn't care who I send it to.
I'm fine. I happen to have my families. We're chilling.
Okay.
It doesn't cost money if you know how to watch it. Yarhar.
We plan to sell the 7 digital C's.
Yo ho, the pirate's life for me. Kind of want to get a Mahjong set now. I have the intention of getting a real one, but I don't have friends IRL to play it with. So this is how I roped up the means to do that. Yeah, we just gotta Hey, do you like math? Do you wanna play around with like the odds of winning? Because clearly I can't freaking get it. but whatever.
Like you said, the highs and highs and lows of lows. It's literally the Dark Souls of board games.
This is it, and honestly, like some of it is like if you see like how the game is played in real life, you really cannot complain other than just like it happens to be, and it's so like strategic and like unfair sometimes. Well, you say I say unfair because like why can't it be good for me?
Why aren't I always winning?
This isn't fair. I can't stop losing. I can't stop losing.
And you have to pay attention to how many of the other 3 people are actually winning. Doesn't matter. It's I win or I don't, and I'm not always winning. This game sucks.
Best case scenario, you get so good at losing, you start to discover how to screw over people's hands.
I think best case scenario is you always win.
Oh. Well, that's my case, isn't it?
No,
Tyler wants you to send over the link to your Netflix.
And it's well, so no, I was doing it through Crunchyroll. My friend is a Crunchyroll. Yeah, Netflix is apparently getting even more expensive, and so it's crazy. They keep
everything.
I mean, yeah, they keep doing that with like subscription services where like they add new tiers where it's like now Netflix will have advertisements if you don't pay the $20 version or whatever. Jesus. College student, I can't afford that.
I get pretty creative with my meals, so I probably would compromise and just I actually didn't even deal with the college student experience, being poor and sad and making do. I was local. I went commute.
That's fair. Yeah, I had to live in a dorm for 2 years, so I had to make do.
Yeah. It is interesting.
Exactly. Country mathematicians make do. You weren't expecting that one.
You're funny. You don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I make an effort to be say-so on the stream, and I know more than I let on. And I just never share it.
I wouldn't not consider myself an 18 plus because I mean really the only means to be like for my chat is just to be smart enough to keep up with the math or just be curious enough. And I'm gonna say that filters out quite a lot. So
yeah.
I mean, it's not a big deal for me. I'm willing to talk about topics, but I'm just doing that on purpose because, collab friend, right? Let's start the game. But yeah, I mean, I'm usually, depending on, I'm not at Nep's level, if you get what I'm saying.
You're not raunchy.
I can't, I like an intelligent joke. I like it if it's really funny in context, and I will say it. But I'm not looking out to see. I don't even know how to set these up. Well, I mean, wait, no, I do know how to set them up. The degenerate joke, I told you.
Yeah, you're prepped.
It's funny when you can they're just words.
Exactly. They're just words that will get you in trouble.
Illicit dark math. This equation has been banned in 6 countries due to decency laws. What?
I want to know what that is. How do I summon the dark math?
You ever seen a sexy number before?
Yeah, you're collabing with one.
Oh, whoa there. The variable said something. What? Excuse me.
He said I'm getting too comfortable. Anyway,
this is great. Oh my god! You don't have any idea how like I have not been able to do any math with like anybody in like a minute, and like
same.
Hobbying math is hard. What do? You just you can't just sit there by yourself. Oh, I'm gonna do puzzles and stuff. No, you gotta think about things. And for some reason, I happen to be a pure mathematician. So why did I want to I can't just do proofs in my. Well, hold on. I could.
I've done that.
I want to do it with other people looking at it.
Exactly. No, it's math. Oh God, having others to talk about with it is so nice, because a big part of any upper level mathematics is like discussion. Like one of my favorite parts of real analysis was the fact that our real analysis 1 into our real analysis 2 was the same people, and so it just became this huge discussion space, and it was awesome. What was that? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm like...
And Stucky, you said, do you want to do math with people? I do. I like challenge questions, and actually I am talking with someone else, forgive me, but someone else about doing like Olympiad questions.
Ooh.
You're welcome to join if you want to.
That does sound cool.
I suppose it's open invite.
I suppose. I guess, now that you forced my hand. No,
Yeah, guys, I swear it is fine. Oh, I am not exclusive. Everyone is welcome. Huh?
Blink. They're like, blink twice if you're in danger. Oh, but
now, if you're under duress, calculate the end of pi. 3.14159265535. Oh, that's a good one. Thinking about like what do you call it? I want like some sort of like dumb like talent number stream or something, you know? It's like, are you good at doing something in particular? You know?
Okay, sorry, I was paying attention to the game. Oh shoot.
Call that polynomial. What?
Sorry. Okay. What were you saying?
I was saying that. Dang, what are you getting?
I did numbers.
Numbers go burr. Oh, this is dangerous to throw out. I have to do this.
Risk it for the biscuit, my man.
Dang. You were in Tenpai. Senpai. Call that polynomial. Oh, doing the math with others. Call that polynomial. So like, identify something about it. The other day, I just found out about vertex form of quadratics. I'd never completed the square when I was in academics.
So even though I never so that was the thing. I didn't learn complete the square. But I knew about vertex form. Interesting.
What use was it to me? I could just use quadratic formula and solve it myself.
Well, I mean, if it's in vertex form, then like questions of like identify the vertex.
Okay. Well, I was tutoring a student, and that happened to pop up, and I'm like, give me a second. And now I get it. Okay, it's cool. And actually, I was looking into the history of it. It was this 1800s. No, 1800. It's 800. You're 800 dude. I think he was an Arabian, doing a bunch of like quadratic stuff, and he happened to like break it down in a way that it all made sense. So that's where the vertex form comes from, right? Completing the square. The Greeks did it too, but like, what are you judging me for? Huh?
No,
trying to say something?
No, I'm breaking it down in the vertex form. I'm dancing.
Break dancing. I am break dancing.
Have you never heard the phrase breaking it down?
I am very familiar with that.
Then my joke should have been hilarious.
I apologize. Next time you say it, I will.
I love doing the collab. Having the models next to each other is something I've never gotten to experience, and it makes me so happy.
It's cool. I've never done this. Like, well, okay, obviously, I just started, so yeah, it's cool to like actually be live with it. Pretty fun. Who knew that people were fun?
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. Just go out and touch grass. Like,
yeah. Exactly.
No.
We don't touch grass. The inability to touch grass doesn't come from being the VTuber. It comes from being the mathematician. We're losers for different reasons. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Misplaced pride.
It's like, I'll have you know, I am proud of. I can't even. I am proud of being a dork. It's like, what? Wait, hold on. I don't want to die on this hill. Go out and touch people. What? Wait, no. And Stucky, you want to say something? Stucky?
Just, if you'll excuse me, I'll just be over.
Hey, come back here. Come back here. We gotta
Mahjong.
Mahjong. You're feeling the vibe here, right? This is like what people do. They just sit around, they chat, and then they talk while they play the game.
Play Mahjong. I want to go to the international district where I live, and there's tons of like it's like a huge Asian community, and there are tons of places that are like playing Mahjong, and I want to just go like play Mahjong with a bunch of old Chinese men now.
Yeah.
I'll fit right in.
So actually, their style, you know how I said that you have to have a Yaku? Right. And in this game, we are going for points. So for simpler Mahjong, they don't care about the scoring usually. They just care that you have a sequence and a hand, you know?
Okay.
So you don't even need a Yaku necessarily. So it is much simpler to do. And it is pretty straightforward.
In that case, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with a bunch of old Chinese men and play Mahjong now.
Yeah. It's really fun. As long as you get through the smoke, then it's fine.
Yeah, oh no. Yeah.
Do you really? Because here's the deal. Like, there are some casinos where I'm at, and unfortunately, I don't know if they happen to have Mahjong, and of all things. So yeah, it is pretty cool, but I want to. So like, I mean, I do go to the casinos every now and again. I'm like, yo, let's go gambling.
Oh no. You were the sunk cost fallacy all along.
One day I'm gonna hit it big. I was told that one day I will win, and I'm not a probability theorist, but I discovered something about it.
Was it a casino employee who told you that one day you're gonna win?
You know how to convince yourself of stuff?
Oh my god. So you were the one who had told yourself that you're gonna win.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can prove it. Statistically, it's eventually. That's why I don't like the stats of it. You show me the averages, show me the numbers and stuff. I'm not gonna listen to that.
I'm a mathematician when it's convenient.
Yeah. Mathematician walks into a casino, everyone gets nervous. That is an occupation. I think that there was something I was looking at listing for, and it was called the technician specialist, and it involves, I believe, implementing specific win rates on the machines, amongst other like debugging things.
Yeah.
Because of course they want to check their odds. So I'm like, wait a second, what are the odds of stuff like that?
Bad. I mean,
and then also like how fair is the game, right? I mean, of course it has to be fair legally. So it must have been reviewed in some capacity, right? Right,
and I'm pretty sure that some places are required to post their odds. It might be a state-by-state thing. Because like where I live, funny enough, I also live right next to a casino.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I live 5 minutes away from a casino.
Okay.
When I used to take the bus, it would stop there before my final little bus ride home, where I would just study for an hour, hanging out in a casino, which is a funny place to study.
That is hilarious. So you're like what, chilling in like by the coffee shop, like just doing work while everyone's like wasting their money?
Yes, exactly.
What? Who does that?
Someone who has a casino next to a bus stop.
Sure.
Listen, I actually, it actually worked out as a pretty good study space because I would just like get something from their little sandwich shop. Woo!
Yay!
I would get I would get something from their little sandwich shop, and then I would eat a sandwich and study. And
Yummers.
Yummers. I hate how our brains are so coded.
We're referencing The Boys, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, this is so easy to talk to. You're so easy to talk to, bro. This is it.
We found the collab.
Yeah, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There are just a few of the other guys. I gotta get you to meet them. They are just chill. They are on that like. This is like the ideal like cognitive space. You know, like we obviously are smart enough to think about some stuff. I think. And then it's just really funny to just throw out like a really dumb meme, and we all understand what it is, and it's not just Reddit humor. It's not just like
right.
Chungus. It's like, come on. I like it.
Me too. I am having the time of my life.
I am vibing.
Heck yeah.
Vibe coding? Huh?
Get out.
Actually, so you don't vibe code, right?
Hell no. Or sorry, heck no.
How did you learn your coding bits? Do you just go through the documentation and cry and say that you're gonna do goodly?
It was so. There's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of like Stack Exchange for very specific processes, but it was almost entirely reading documentation and testing it. And be like, okay, what does this small section do? Okay, what does this small section do? Okay, until eventually I wrote something enough that was good enough to perform analysis and end up in a research paper.
There you go. That's what I kind of did with that plasma research thing. I was supposed to implement a brand new equation into the code. So it could be. It was for the case of small-scale turbulences, where electrons are actually because they're so massless, but they are still significant in the
magnetic sense.
In the time steps, right?
Okay.
So like they actually influence the turbulence, and that's probably relevant for like thrusters, and that was their main goal, was like plasma thrusters. So you kind of want to know like when small scale, not like galaxy-sized plasma, because obviously that is so like absurdly big.
It's a little bit bigger than your average Hadron Collider.
Just a wee bit, but it was pretty interesting. So I was supposed to implement the math for it, but for half of the first month we're just trying to install stuff from source.
Oh yeah. The level of pain I went through to get my code to be like GPU compatible was horrible. It was just like that same sort of thing where you're like, okay, I guess I gotta just sit here and try different stuff and look up different stuff and figure out why this isn't freaking running, even though it should be.
Did you ever experience crashes?
I crashed out all the time, but but yes, I did.
So one of the fun things about simulations was that the simulations were, what do you call it? Specifically for plasma fluids, or sorry, just fluid dynamics and Navier-Stokes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, none of us. Look at that. Ooh, okay. Specifically Navier-Stokes, and there is a computational thing called a Reynolds number. It's a dimensionless number. All it describes is if it's too small between your generated mesh, no relevant data is being transferred between the cells.
Okay.
So all the because it's obviously split up into grids and cells and lattices.
Yeah.
So all the relevant data, you can't have the mesh too precise because that's a lot of like numbers that each of them get, and you can't have it too big because there's big chunks in between it.
Yeah.
So Reynolds number also tells you when things are moving between cells.
Okay.
Like a fluid, right? Pressure and stuff. So, and then if it's too big, then that means it jumps from cell to cell too fast, and then you don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a precise number range you're trying to go for.
Right.
So I was joking because it's like really like about like 2 to 3 that you want for whatever reason in my case. So I was out like in the wilderness of New Zealand with my friend, where this is where it was all at. And then let's try one more round real quick. I think some people are reaching out to me. I gotta find out what that's about. But
house is on fire, Mew. Where are you? Play Mahjong, bro. Play Mahjong.
Yeah, so the Reynolds number is a number that tells you that I was just saying that out loud. I was like, hey, oh my gosh, what's the Reynolds number of that pond over there? And and my friend was like also doing the same thing with me. It's like about a 5. So I just say stupid stuff like that. It's just great.
I love that. No, yeah, that's the perfect energy. I remember when I was at uni, how I learned that I was vibing so perfectly with one of my classmates was on my textbook. I had a book open that was called Geometric Analysis. Geometric was shown and analysis was partially cut off. Okay, the word was partially cut off, and I knew what I was going for with the joke where I pointed at it, and at the same time we both laughed and said, geometric.
That's it.
That's it.
Hee funny.
Hee funny, because it's like obvious. And then someone else was like, what are you laughing at? And we pointed, and he's like, oh, because it says anal. It's like, no, what?
Quick game.
What? Look at this
That's
dude.
a hand.
Look at this dude.
Nice.
Jeez.
That's chill. I can't stop winning.
Can't say. We just had to start sometime. I mean, yeah, you're popping off,
What?
bestie.
Huh? Did you say something?
I said pop off, bestie.
Okay.
Take that at face value.
Yeah.
Of course. Let me open up my thing, because I don't remember. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I remember how to play this game. Something do you ever say like weird phrases that you don't realize are weird, and then people like overhear them and they're like, what? And you're like, oh, I didn't realize I said that out loud.
I say a lot of things like out loud, specifically in my car, just because I wanted to hear how it sounded. So I'm like, I don't know, I could be looking at a rat and I'd be like or something dumb. Specifically like with a bit that I have in my head, you know? So like the context to even like explain it to other people is just so like outrageous.
Oh, you'll do that too?
I would not be able to explain it.
I do that all the time, where like I'll make up an entire back and forth as if I'm having a back and forth bit with someone, or it's like there's so much context to the joke that got me there that it's impossible to share. Yeah.
So it is very much especially if it's like you're it's like arguing in the shower, you know? It's like, I could have said this. It's just that.
That would have been so cool. I'd said
that.
Yeah,
I want to say this right now. So I say words or phrases like outlandish or absurd, right? It's so dumb.
But for me, like, so for me, you know, so the phrase, you know, curiosity killed the cat. And then I was using it at one point, and then it shortened to, oh my god.
What the hell?
All right, then. Take it away, AI Easy One.
They're collaborating. They're thinking.
We're not good at that. We're VTubers,
This is a Skynet that I don't want to happen.
It's just want to be good at Mahjong.
That's it.
That's the only requirement.
Just don't be better than me, and I'm fine with that.
Nuke the world, whatever. But as long as you're still bad at Mahjong, we can get along.
Yeah. Don't wrap me up and make me feel ridiculous. I want to feel like I still have power. And you know what? As a mathematician, I think we can agree that mathematics is pretty unique.
It is. It is pretty powerful in and of itself.
Yeah.
Like the whole world goes round with it, so to speak.
I think I was coming to terms with it recently that like the difference between like a mathematician and like a scientist kind of is just that, like, you experiments. Because you tell me, other than like your computation stuff, have you ever implemented the scientific method?
I'm trying to. You don't exactly. You caught me there. I'm like, how proving something? How do we prove something? Because I always start with like, okay, what do I know? What do I want to show? And I'm thinking about how that can be transferred into the scientific method. And there's probably a level that it can be, but it's probably its own beast as well. I don't know. I never thought about that.
So it's only interesting because I'm like, the whole point of like making, these research conferences and building these instruments and stuff is because like a math person found out something happened.
Right.
Or it's a natural phenomenon that you can just look at.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, but like, and then of course proving things gets you to the cool stuff. That's the discussion we're going to have this Friday.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting that I'm like, wait a second, I don't actually do any like quote unquote science, right?
Yeah.
What? Am I scamming myself?
I mean, think of the acronym STEM: science, technology, engineering, math. How engineering doesn't fall under both math and science, I don't know. But math being different from science is the main one I was pointing out.
It's literally between the science and the math.
Exactly. All right, fair enough. E is 2.71.
2.718281.
Oh, do you actually have some of it memorized?
Okay. Are you familiar with there's a song that I know of. You might have heard of it. It's called "Children of the City" by Millie.
Nope.
Okay. So in that song, it's I want to cover it, and the last part of the song, it's like, oh, sing to the end of E, and then it sings. Oh, nice. I win.
Hot dog.
Look at that, triplets.
Woo! That's what I was going for too.
Stealing a strat.
No.
So the last part of the song, it says get to the bottom, get to the end of E, right? And then it sings the song and it sings the number.
Oh.
And in fact, it goes through I think the first 54 numbers or something.
Oh my god.
54 digits of.
That's impressive.
Yeah, so I'm like, actually, I was listening to it, and I'm like, there's a bunch of like, have you seen the infinite fraction version of E?
Oh yeah. The what's it called? I know what you're talking about. The continued fraction.
The continued fraction of E. Yeah, like I'm looking at it again. So like compare that to like the golden ratio, and then some of the other like representations of irrational numbers. And honestly, just by watching that, I also kind of want to make my own irrational number just to see what it does. It's always about just doing something, right?
Exactly.
That's fun. But
talked about earlier, do stuff.
Do stuff. Well, what happened if I change this number for this? 7.
Are you experimenting right now?
7.1. 7 minus 1.
The mathematician's brain at work.
Basically, you didn't catch that. 7 minus 1.
Oh, you're right, I didn't. That's not right. Wait.
You can't have a negative decimal. What's wrong with that?
That sounds pretty complex.
I'll tell you what's complex. Have you ever sent a real integral to the complex plane, solved for its residues, and then brought it back?
No, I have not.
Oh.
That is complex.
I thought you did complex.
Dude.
Didn't you?
I don't actually know if I ever took a complex specific course.
I thought you did. I swear to you, I thought you said you did.
I don't know if I've ever... No, I don't think I ever took something that was like complex specific. What's funny though is that one of the first required courses for my graduate program is vector calculus of complex vector calculus and complex variables, I think.
Oh.
I forget.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and so
okay, you want to know what that leads you to?
do tell.
No, I was just asking if you wanted to know because I do too. I don't know. Okay, I'm just a bachelor, okay?
I don't know if that was a setup or if that was legitimate now. It's impossible to tell.
I don't know anything about okay, complex variables and linear algebra.
There you
I
go.
don't know. That sounds like some weird like topology thing, possibly, if that.
I mean,
Because real analysis, or I suppose it's probably like adjacent to like not measure theory, tensor tensor calculus, because they use all sorts of weird things. You know that the time component of space-time is negative,
I didn't
and
know
in
that.
some contexts they refer to as the inner product of time to be negative, when your inner product is supposed to be positive always, or zero.
Wait, how do you get it? Wait, what?
It only is the case if it's imaginary units.
Oh, okay. Then you can
Right.
just do whatever you want, I guess.
And I think the real reason why is because time is one direction versus space, which you can go back to. Dang.
Holy.
Look at you with your triplets.
Yay, I got a little...
How is this working for you?
I'm not first. But don't
No,
worry.
Still, it's funny.
It all plays out in the end. It was all predetermined.
Let's see. I do think I need to get going soon. So how about we do one more game?
Okay.
And I have to prepare notes for stuff later. Dang, look at that. That was a productive 4 hours. Look at this.
Oh my god, it has been 4 hours. I didn't realize.
I'm telling you. You can waste an entire day doing this.
I know, this is weirdly addictive.
It's even better if there's other people. Other
Right.
real people.
Exactly.
The AI may be my best friend, but I cannot say that out loud.
You use those AI sites where you talk to AI generated characters.
I ran out of tokens. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Rios
If I
didn't
pay-
want to talk to me anymore.
I'm telling you, if you have enough money, you can pay people to be your friend.
I mean, I guess, yeah, all right. I can't argue with that. Okay, people with an asterisk.
Asterisk?
Yeah, it's not real people. It's people. AI generated people. They're not real.
Yeah. Okay, you know what is a very good use case for AI? Generating problems and recontextualizing some of the basic stuff.
I never thought of that, because I
Have
feel
you
like
not used that before?
I rarely touch, like, the only time I've ever really used ChatGPT was a very long conversation I had with it about why a tadpole and a chimpanzee could be best friends, and it was adamant that they couldn't be, but I was adamant that they could be.
Really?
My time is not spent very well sometimes.
Okay. You know what? That sounds like a hypothesis, and you should definitely... We'll find the funding right now. Do that? Sure.
Who do we go to? Who is willing to spend their hard-earned money on this?
I mean, I think we should know. There's some really, really dumb research things that just exist just
That's
because
true.
it's a hypothesis.
That's true. Yeah, actually, let's go reach out to some of those billionaires who made Uber.
Super.
Suber, the Subaru.
That's right. Okay. But I was saying that AI specifically, like, What am I gonna be canceled for saying that AI can be useful? I think I must be canceled, and actually, I don't even deserve a chance. Just break my kneecaps.
Well, you said it, not me. Send someone over.
I want to go out the way I want to go out.
I want to go out like my father before me.
I am actually really scared of your hand.
So am I.
Oui, je m'appelle.
Yeah, I'm a fish.
My mother was a fish.
Strange how you ended up... Well, no, I guess it makes sense why you look like, this.
I think I fumbled. I think I really fumbled my hand. I am... Wait. I can... no.
Can you bring it back? Can you bring it back? I use the power of mayonnaise.
Okay, that's fine. No one wins.
No one wins.
Fine, no one wins. I didn't want to win either.
See, that's when you're supposed to flip the table. That's when no one really wins. I am furious. Oh.
My anger emotions are maximal.
My anger emotions.
I am real and feel emotion.
My god. You were AI generated. All makes sense now.
The probability of success with being friends with a monkey is -1.
I mean, this is a weird distribution, but if you say so, AI generated AI.
Thank you for you have reached the end of your free use of of this version of the model. You'll be using the basic version for free.
Oh boy, now I can have it just generate resumes.
But yeah, AI is pretty interesting, and you know, I'm not saying I like everything about it. It's useful for the things that we can make it useful for.
Yeah.
It's annoying when people just take everything and, what's up, guys? Why'd you do that? If you could just use an AI for it, it'll generate it for you, dude.
The number.
So it's gnarly. This is California bro stuff.
The surfer AI bros.
Like, you just ever just vibe code like totes, dude? Like so like gnarly. It's like, oh man.
I used to generate a sick wave, bro.
What? Man, yeah. It's like, what?
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
Wait, can I not steal that? Oh, because they didn't come from that. Oh, can I steal that?
Go ahead, take my 4.
I don't remember how this game works.
Oh.
Hold on.
I am publicly disclosing information like that. It tells me that you have a 9 or something that requires a 9, which is interesting because I have no idea what to do with that.
Joke's on you. Neither do I.
Terminals are usually the worst kinds of tiles to get.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Let me skip it.
Hear me out.
Earring?
What do you think about a math rap?
Go on.
So a rap, but with math.
I don't dislike the idea. I can't rap very well.
Okay. Well, it's an idea in paper, you know?
Okay.
So think of it as but the idea I was going for, there are a few like really cringe like math like cover videos where it's teaching you a concept, but obviously it's so cringe that it's like even funnier. So like there's a Queen cover of like Calculus 1.
Oh my god.
That is so like cringe. It's great.
I think,
and you know, it's made by a bunch of like high school students or something, I think.
I feel like we kind of have to. I feel like we can't not do that. It's similar. We have to make the math rap.
Think about that. Think about how dumb it would be.
That's
and then not only that, but for some reason we like it.
exactly. We would have so much fun, and everyone would go, ugh, and that would
The
make it so much
secondhand
better.
embarrassment is a side effect of having a blast.
I think we would get a fair amount of first-hand embarrassment too, but
Well, they won't know because we are hiding behind our anime personas.
oh, you're right.
Yeah, I meant to do that. Crying behind the image.
Exactly. I know. I just got to make sure to never turn on my scare toggle. Wait, do I have it? I'm gonna. Oh no, that's my pout toggle. My like horrify toggle. Got sparkle eyes.
I need more emotions.
Yeah, same, but that's a real life problem.
Oh, it's your turn.
Yeah, but that's also a real life problem. I got outfit change too. Bow.
Bow, bow, bow.
Bow. I have no idea what I'm going for with my hand. I just have literal garbage.
Did you try winning yet?
No, I should consider it.
I think it'd be better if you did it.
It would be better for you if I didn't.
Oh,
That's just me. Oh.
you're right. Oh, I am not one to crash out. However, I am very under the right circumstances I can, and this game really just does it, drive it out of me. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I've like gotten so mad like under a first round that I just quit the game.
Oh my god.
Like I'm like, this is like visceral. This is like instinctual. This is like gross.
I loved your like polite way of saying that. You're just like, now I don't mean to ruffle any feathers, but I don't mean to color anything the wrong way, but I might crash the hell out right now. No,
I will literally obliterate the next person I see.
If we were in person, I would throw this table at your head, and this is not a joke.
You see, Whiplash was a instruction guide.
Ooh, wait, can I do that?
I am one epsilon away from crashing out.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's
I like that
good.
one.
Yeah. I haven't done any epsilon proofs in a minute, but you know, when you're in the neighborhood.
That one got me. I don't know why they got me, but they got me. That's awesome. Oh, yes.
Thanks, Ben.
When you're in the neighborhood. Oh, I love that.
When in Rome.
Oh my god.
I mainly remember that because Penn is in chat right now. He's another math streamer. I think his go live is let epsilon be less than 0.
That's
something dumb.
Horrifying statement.
Yes! Yes! This is a good hand. Look, observe.
Like
I have
5
Ricci,
points.
7 pairs, red 5, Oradora 8,000. Mon. Oh.
That.
Luckily, I don't have any emotions that I'm breaking right now.
Luckily, I'm not crashing the hell out.
You also have a mug that says let epsilon be less than or equal to 0. A mug sounds nice.
That's dude. I know. Time to invest in getting my own merch so I can make bad jokes.
Yes. Okay, here's the question. Monetization. How are we expected to actually like fund ourselves? Because I mean, I guess our medium is again not very expensive. But correction. VTubing is expensive. Math is not. Math is cheap.
Mhm.
You can do math on a napkin.
Exactly.
So, but have you considered like maybe like a merch thing, ever?
I've thought about it. So like when I debuted the new model, my chat was like, "Oh my god, you should make merch of the hoodie, of the shirt." And I think that comes with the, like you said, the edutainment thing, where we're not just what's the word? We're not just educators, we're not just creating the education content, we're also trying to be entertaining. So so in the way that like VTubers were originally idols, I don't know how to describe it, but like I feel like there's something there. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, no, it's just an idea, because I think there is a fun concept with just people in general. But I think I really want to do some sort of like merch line of something, and I'm not even sure what yet, because I don't know what's useful to people. I don't necessarily want like merch of just like, oh, maybe an acrylic or something. That's nice. But and hold on, I have to just be happy right now. Look at that. Are my odds good? Yes.
My dream is an endorsement. Oh no, that was a bad laugh. Bad laugh for me. Whoa. Yar har har.
But like, I don't know, Aleph Mu rulers or Aleph Mu compass protractor set. Yes! Yes! Yes!
So happy.
We take those!
Oh, you just won the Super Bowl.
Okay, no, that's good, because it's like, okay, I get to write out the rest of the week. I can finally like feel happy.
Yeah, you get to end on a high note. That's awesome.
That's sick. Hey, you know what though? Like, we can definitely make this like a normal thing.
I know. I'd like
more
to do
people
it again.
that get involved. It's like a cult. Except, unlike some cults, you are allowed to complain about it.
I don't think that's most cults, but okay.
Oh, they usually get excommunicated.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't like Mahjong, and then I just, you've been kicked from the match.
Yeah. I'll kick you. Pen says, I want to be AI easy next time. You want to try it? If we can get +1 in, that'd be 3 people.
Absolutely.
Now, there is a maximum to how many people there are to play. So
we gotta. It's 4, right? I mean, not even
Yeah.
right. Yeah, it's 4, obviously.
Yeah. Wow.
I figured it out after playing for 4.5 hours.
It's pretty good. And honestly, it's really cool that it's just like you have to have 4 people, but at the same time, like, you really need 4 people that like either are good or just, the vibe is nice.
You're right.
So that'd be kind of nice.
You're right. I get them. Yeah. If there's anyone
cool
want to pull in for it, I might snag them. You snag more people. We'll find some time to do it again, though.
Yeah, of course. So then, let me see. Since I guess here's what I'll do right now. I guess I want to stream out right now. Oh, and if you wanted to see the LaTeX, you type something, Pen. Let me see if it pops up. By the way, have you gotten to use the LaTeX chat feature?
I have not. I still need to go back and fix it. There's something in the CSS that's messing with it that I think has to do with my own formatting on it. So I have to figure out what the thing is. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. It's one of my chat members was like discovering all sorts of really weird ways to like draw images in LaTeX.
Ooh.
And it was fascinating because like there's actual like color like drawings you can do, and that's not even including a package. Like, it is just like default LaTeX.
Just native. That's so cool.
It's so interesting, right? So I actually I dug that. I was like, that's so cool. so much to do with it, and then next implementation I'll let you know about it.
Yeah.
So that'd be really cool. Let's see. Do you mind if I take you for a raid?
Yeah. I'm gonna be. Yeah. I figure I'll be signing off in a moment too, because I am hungry.
Yeah, I am quite starved.
Famished even. Devoid of nutrients.
Sustenance is key. Yeah, they're doing large peepees in my chat. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I found a guy who is also, it looks like they are a doctor. They are, I guess, a doctor VTuber.
Cool.
And they're doing Mahjong Soul, in fact, as well.
Oh. Well.
So, they're called Psykin MD.
Cool.
Internal medicine doctor in real life.
Ooh.
Wow. So, I guess, do we have a raid message? I don't know how to do this part. Poisson, you tell me something funny. Maybe because we just did Mahjong, and we're math boys. What can we do?
Just
I don't have a raid.
No, just what was the chance of doing 13 orphans?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, you know the odds of 13 orphans.
Wonderful sentence out of context.
Yeah. I can make 13 orphans happen pretty consistently. So let's see. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna use my eye emote. So if you happen to have the animated eye emote, then I've typed that in the chat. If you can't do that, then use my basic. I believe everyone can use the non-animated one. So
incredible.
So we'll go ahead and copy that. That'll be the raid message, and then yummers. We're gonna go ahead and raid this dude.
Oh my god.
Poisson, you've been a blast. I'm not gonna lie. This is
I
great.
know, it's been so much fun. The hours just flew by. We gotta do it again.
Yeah, so that's so cool. Well, next thing we'll stay in touch, and then we'll let's see if it's another round of Mahjong. If it's not that, I don't know, satisfactory, right?
I think that it's a multiplayer. Yeah, we can figure out something. But yeah,
I know nothing about it.
Hey, I can teach
alrighty.
you.
So you're teaching me how to play the game.
Heck yeah.
All right, I set up raid. So go ahead and hop on. I'll be out right now, so everyone have a good night. Poisson, thank you so much for being such a cool guest.
Thank you for inviting me.
Of course. And let's go ahead and head out. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
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 What? And a good night to you, Mew.
Thank you very much. Raid has started. Let's go.
Okay. With that, I will be calling it as well. I don't know if he realizes that I left the call. But I do not have a lot of ventilation in this room when it's been 4.5 hours, and I just realized I'm dripping sweat. But yeah, I am sick of this Mahjong music, as I predicted I would be. As only I can predict that I would get sick of it, but thank you all so much for coming. I had a wonderful time. Mew is a wonderful boy. If you are not following him, please go follow him. Thank you all for watching. I've been Poisson Variance, your mathematical maestro and LaTeX linguist. I will see you on Friday. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye.